Morning, folks. Yeah, I don't know what to expect from Corvus. I don't know, like, Hela decks don't play Hell Cow for a reason. I'm not quite sure what exactly we want or don't want to be doing with him. Probably just another Galactus enabler. I mean, does Galactus want a third way to permanently ramp? Is that something Galactus actually wants to do? Can you sell me on it? I don't have a lot of Galactus experience, but a lot of Galactus decks don't even play both copies, right? The discard at random seems like not stellar, right? You discard Wolverine, yeah, but discarding Wolverine's not even necessarily good for Galactus, right? Because it'll randomly plop to the board, which will limit where you could deploy stuff to. Call Obsidian's a fine and very playable Marvel Snap card. If you like the idea of playing with Cull Obsidian, it is a fine card to pick up. Speaking of weekend missions, I need to win with Black Swan in my deck 2 more times for some golds. Let's try and accomplish that to start. Hey, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, Spooter Duder. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Good morning, folks. Everybody had a good weekend. To my opinion of this meta, I think despite the current metagame being very objectively diverse... Oh, the game audio is off. Thank you. I think despite the current meta being objectively... Oh, no. It's my... Uh-oh. I'll do that in a second. Sorry, opponent. I did not realize it was off. Aha! I believe you should have game audio now. Apologies for that. To finish my thoughts, I think despite the current Marvel Snap metagame being fairly objectively diverse, essentially every deck involving Shang Chi or being Hela is like not a particularly exciting place to be. And that's pretty subjective, obviously, but... Too loud, or is that your imagination? It's just your imagination from it not being on to start. It's definitely the identical to how it always was. It was toggled off, not toggled down. I think I want to just get the doggo going. I think getting the dogs going is better than drawing 2 cards here. Why did Hela become good? Seems kind of random. Well, that's why Hela became good. Is Hela isn't really random anymore. So the upgrade to Black Knight would be my one like primary example of a thing that changed, that made Hela functionally very different than it was. Hela is very good into all of the tech cards. If I do this, into this, and then dog is here, and I like put this here, and then this here, and then this here. Yeah, the blade change was huge for Hela. That's accurate. The addition of Black Knight to the format was huge for Hela, added an element of consistency. Oh, I forgot about the forge bonus when I was jumping the dog around. It's probably fine. Yes, and then ultimately I think one of Hela's biggest features is simply the fact that Hela is good against Shang Chi. It's definitely part of it. So I porked a Carnage, so their odds of being able to Nimrod twice here are low, yeah? Yeah, they need Deathlock and Venom. And even then, this might do it. I'm definitely staying here.
Victory.
It's time to hop on the bike, gamers. Born in APOC. So 28 months, Bill Nye. Appreciate the primer. I am one. Thank you for the baker's dozen. Good morning, good morning. I get it. You won't shut up. It's not a... First location is obviously not great for us. I think we probably just leave here, yeah? I guess they haven't snapped yet, but... Alright, Navy Cube. Excited about Corvus? Not really. And it feels bad to say that for the second week in a row, but... I don't know that I really expect him to do anything. Like, discard at random. Like, we were talking about Hela, what made Hela consistent. And a big part of what made Hela significantly better was the fact that Blade was no longer random, right? Yeah, I think Proxima has potential. I'm looking forward to Proxima next week. I think there's a good chance Corvus is another non-release. How many tokens do I have? Like 70,000? Maybe Corvus is good with Proxima. Maybe Proxima lets us hit a critical mass of... Maybe Proxima lets us hit a critical mass of things that discard for a profit. It's big baby though. I kind of wish they would have released Proxima and Corvus in the opposite order. Just because, one, I think Proxima's the more exciting card. And it would have been nice to have a more exciting card after Call was kind of a whatever card last week. And Corvus is just like less interesting until Proxima is here. Might be Monkey Egg next turn. The kind of crux of the problem with Maximus is that you can't control what you discard, meaning you can't know whether or not so you can't know whether or not you're gonna save the thing that you wanted to ramp into, basically, right? I think I'm supposed to just, like, play my cards out this turn. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I'm not getting big enough here to justify putting a negative power hood there, huh? I think we're probably just dead to a Shang Chi. I think is the unfortunate reality that I currently live in. The beast nerf basically takes my hand and forces me. The beast nerf basically takes my hand and forces me to play out this turn because they crippled the one card that wasn't doing anything and left Shang-Chi and Zabu fucking untouched. Well, I'm a little bitter about it, chat. A little bitter. Then they ripped an OTA out from under us. I'm playing in a, like, little pseudo invitational tournament thing this weekend that another content creator's putting on that's a team event. And I, like, loosely wanted to play this deck, but I can't just in good conscience play this deck in a team event because it just doesn't have Shang and isn't good enough into everybody else that's going to be doing that. Beast was nerf. I only saw his stats, didn't pay attention to his. I mean, without changing his text, the Beast change was an upgrade if they just change him to a 2/2 from a 3/4. Beast was originally a 2/2 with his previous text. He was made worse by changing him to a 3/4. So Second Dinner was, like, pretty adamant, Hobbit, that they were upgrading this archetype by making Swan a 3/5 over a 2/3. Obviously I don't know what their internal testing looked like to come to that conclusion, but they were pretty firm that they made that change because they felt it made the card better, not worse. A 3/1 saying Shang-Chi be good. Twitch chat has broken my brain at a fundamental level that I can't read a question like that and actually know if someone's just that fucking stupid or if this is someone trying to troll me into getting annoyed. Like, I don't know. If you need me to put into words that 3/1 Shang-Chi is significantly better than the Shang-Chi that we have, like, fucking pick a different game, gamer. Holy shit. What a start to the day. It was number 2, you succeeded. Thank you for tilting me out of my fucking chair. I just can't win a game because there's a Mindscape in play. I'm gonna go play this deck in the Proving Grounds to get my last Black Swan win, and then we're gonna fucking delete it out of my deck editor because this is another Season Pass card that's just trash. Black Swan is really good in Drac Dump for me. Dracula Dump is this season's worst deck that people continually keep telling me is good. Because they don't understand how to evaluate decks. Like, can you win games with Dracula Dump? Yes, almost assuredly Dracula Dump is something you would get. You can also win games with the deck that I was previously playing that is also just like not very good. Like just to highlight. It's actually her best deck now at a barely 50% win rate. I'm actually shocked at how high the average cubes are on this. Like this is gotta just be murdering people that don't understand the output range, right? I genuinely don't understand why this deck should have this high of cube equity. Like it's just so mid. These stats are significantly better than the ones that were started with. Yeah, it's so weird that like what is this build doing different that these aren't, right? Because this is a much higher sample and lower win rate and much closer expected average cubes. Like what's the difference here? This is playing Scarlet Witch versus this is playing Sunspot. I definitely think Titania is better than Martyr Socio. This deck doesn't fill its locations. Martyr is trash in this deck. This has Ant-Man over Nebula. At a minimum, these average cubes are much higher than I was expecting. The win rate's about where I expected to be. I don't know. I feel like this is a deck where if you're playing against better players, it's gonna fall off extra hard just because this seems like the pile of cards when people are just like not counting your output range accurately when they should be able to. Yeah, that's possible too. Like this sample size is less than half. So there's a reasonable chance that this just has the smaller the sample size is, the more the sample size is biased by the individual players that are playing it. Is an accurate statement. That was the day off. Yesterday was fine. I enjoyed not getting Shang Chi. Actually, yesterday, I logged in to clear my dailies yesterday, because I need all of the credits that we could get, obviously, because never have enough credits. Actually gonna mulligan Bar Sinister's location's terrible for us. I logged in to do my dailies yesterday, and I queued into Hela 3 games in a row, and I was just like, man, I'm glad this is off stream. So I actually played and didn't get Shang-Chi. But I did get Hela'd repeatedly. Yeah, I really, like, a week later, reflecting on the Power Couples event, I'm really happy with the idea of the Power Couples event. I am very unexcited and disinterested in both the level of change that the Power Couples event resulted in and the fact that we had to give up an OTA to get the Power Couples event. Like, for the level that they pushed the Power Couples event at, if you just said, Jeff, do you want this or do you want an OTA? I would have been like, you should have had an OTA instead. Yeah, chance to review untap stamps around power couple cards. They made like Silver Surfer very marginally better, and everything else basically still sucks shit. It's like the TLDR. To do this. Dictators, killers, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, Ray. Yeah, Power Couples event's supposed to end in like 3.5 hours, I believe. So, fun way that this works here. I get to play Mysterio out, and the first Mysterio clone eats it to draw 2 cards. The second Mysterio clone eats it to give us 2 energy. So I can't play Bishop and then Mysterio because I have Nico pending. So this is like kind of the opposite order you want for this, but this is the order it needs to go in. And obviously, what I'm about to say is like an anecdotal data point, but from a content perspective, the what's it called event was also a big miss for me personally, because all of the metrics around making content around that event were a failure. So I'm definitely a little bit biased in my opinion of the event because it was very unsuccessful from a content metrics perspective. Well, this setup's actually okay for us here at the end, but I don't know that my body is necessarily ready to get Goliath. What's going on, Duck? Thanks for the 46 months. Welcome back. Yeah, definitely would be curious to know, like, what in Second Dinner's, like, participation metrics end up looking like on the Power Couples event backend, because my anecdotal experience from content metrics and what I played against in terms of other people trying to play those types of cards was that they weren't very popular. But I definitely, like, obviously my anecdotal experience is not all the data, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which would put me to 10, 14, and then another 8 is 22 over here. This is fine into non-Goliath, and usually the lockjaw builds of this are not playing Goliath. Gonzabone, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I will say, like, my one personal takeaway from the Power Couples event is definitely that Silver Surfer is really close to competitive. It's just been like narrowly power crept out of the game by numbers incidentally getting bigger. So if they were to make the Silver Surfer is close if they want to give it some TLC in a patch update. Big Zawine, thank you for the 75 months. Welcome back. Good morning. Look, Jeff, the event made Rescue die to Shang Chi. What more do you want? Oh, it hurts. It hurts. OG Surfer be too good. I think re-power creeping other things that had been appropriately brought down is not a sustainable or good way to balance a format in the long term. You get Nico and Vormir the same card, right? I actually don't know the answer to that. So I didn't do it because I wanted to draw 2 cards. You can. That seems like it shouldn't be something that's possible, but I'll believe the folks that are saying that you can do it. I just know I'll have something else like a Forge or a Spider Ham I can play in there later, so it's fine. Vormir doesn't actually check if it's still alive when he uses up the effect. Yeah, it's a real mid sequencing design. Feels like it should definitely care if it actually blew something up. I definitely think all of the power couple stuff that I played was less embarrassing because the power couple stuff existed. But I feel like if you're gonna do, like, they literally called it an imbalance patch, and I feel like if you want to call it that, you probably should let it be pushed a little bit more than they let it be pushed, right? Am I chasing the wolf around? Am I just playing the hit monkey this turn? I think I might just be playing the hit monkey this turn. It's so close. I don't know. Problem is, this makes my hit monkey kind of just do nothing next turn, right? So I guess I am 50% to peel Mysterio. No, I talked about that a minute ago. Unless they were going to heavily... Unless they were going to... Oh my god. My stupid Nico trigger means that this is actually super awkward for us. Like, I actually just have to do this, which is kind of funny and sad. I think if knowing what I know now about the Power Couples event and how it played out, I would not have elected to experience the current Power Couples event instead of a traditional OTA. I think it was a miss. You could have played Monkey middle. Yeah, but then I can't play Black Swan without moving the dog, right? Oh, you're saying I can play Monkey here to put Bishop one more? Sure. Yeah, that's true. Let's see if we missed by one. Speaking of things that are distracting, Jack, go be distracted by these adverts for 2 minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream over on that platform. Over 200 of you there, only 39 like button pressers so far. Alright, so I want to sit on my daily missions until the rollover, so we do the weekly more quickly. Grab our weekend mission thing. What's going on, Cody? Thanks for the tier 2. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't have it in me to delete this deck, but I just don't think it's very good right now. Such a mid-time into destroy. Is it possible to put Supergiant in the previous deck? Stats around Supergiant hit monkey decks ended up not being particularly good. Thomas, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Stick one Omega Red. Not sure that it does. Going on, Code DB. Thank you for 11 months. Appreciate it. Omega Red split. He is split, actually. Kinda wouldn't mind trying some more of this deck without the power couples bonus. Lemons with a seed, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Haven't seen you play Clog in a little while. I mean, if this Moon Girl Clutter deck, if you didn't see this, there's a highlight with it on the secondary channel, I believe. We poked back at it for the power couples event, but it only had one power couple in it. That's fine. Eight and 13 at cap was a fun way to play for those big. Hopefully they do these patches at least once a month. See, I actually, the opposite opinion. I think if you're like Jeff, every time we do one of these temporary balance changes, we lose an OTA. I don't want to go to one OTA a month to get a temporary balance change that ultimately ends up having a negligible impact on the games that we play. I think that would be, I think losing, cutting the number of OTAs we get per month in half for the sake of negligible changes for current week would be a huge mistake. I think that would be terrible. But it was like, if I'm on the off week, I'd be fine. If it was not, if I was still getting 2 OTAs a month, I'd be fine with it. But giving up an OTA is not something I think is a worthwhile exchange for that. This post came across my Twitter timeline. Someone just asked me, what are your thoughts on the current meta? I think the current meta is summarized by this tweet from Dexter. It's a masterpiece. I cut card for Shang Chi, and I'm climbing quite nicely with it. It's just a very, very succinct, like, you don't, like, it doesn't even matter what deck he's responding to. It doesn't matter that this is Black Panther. Like, you usually just replace Black Panther with card. But you're just like, all right, I took this deck that was kind of okay, and I cut card for Shang-Chi, and now it's great. It's like, yep, believe that. apologize. It's my fault. And I'm gonna start timing people out talking about Shang Chi and Zabu and other problems with the format. It's just one of the worst types of conversations to have. It's endless. People are just gonna keep talking about it. I can't fix it. I don't want to hyper focus on that. It's not fun for me. It makes the stream drag and feel frustrating. So I would like to please ask that we move on for the balance talk. I know I started it. I'm gonna try and be better. There's no winners in this type of conversation. It just leads to people posting stupid comments like, is 3-1 Shang-Chi a nerf? Like, Where big card does their deck have? They beat 17 in the middle. So we can get Goliath. I just don't know who this kind of gameplay is fun for. Me is certainly not the answer. It's definitely not me. You look at like that experience and be like, yeah, this is sweet TCG gameplay. All right, we're gonna make a couples command event. Spell my name right. Jeff really didn't enjoy the outcomes of the couples event and is sad we had to give up an OTA week for it to happen. Send tweet. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you. for the 16 months infography. Appreciate it. Do I actually need to draw another card this game? I'm not sure that I do. I think we do this, and then I have 20 power Kitty plus Taskmaster on the left next turn. Says local man about to die to Eliath. Oh, sorry, did I say Eliath? I meant Galactus. This doesn't beat Galactus, right? This is 16 minus 8 is 8. This does beat Galactus. This beats Galactus, loses to Eliath. Does this beat Galactus and Eliath? So 16 minus 8 is 8. Their Galactus is 5. It goes up to 7. They're 7 to 5. This beats Galactus and Eliath. I am excited to learn what they're going to do that beats me. That's not those two cards. Alright, we did it. I should have boomer snapped them. They just stayed. Galactus players can't help themselves. Yeah, I got 3 cubes out of him there. Gonna prioritize playing into here because they are a... You were saying they're an Annihilus deck. I think Galactus this time.
Escaped.
snap the Shuri drawn Karmartage here. Heal Forge or Nightcrawler there. Thanks, I think. Tempo Shag against the Shuri deck is definitely a choice.
All systems go.
Oh, the turn 6 shell game from this deck is truly an experience. Enough, right? Is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 7, 9, 15, 14. I beat Sentry here. This is the play. Okay. I think I vision right to beat the Galactus, and then we forge the Enchantress, so we beat Sentry left. We could maybe lose to Annihilus plus Selene, would be 8-11 here. No, I'd still be ahead. The next OTA isn't until a week from Thursday, the 29th. They just outright canceled an OTA for the Power Couples event. Shouldn't we be playing right? Not necessarily. I guess the cards that move, maybe. This makes it not matter, but yeah, you're probably right. Civilized Scholar, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Good for not making right decisions. Oh, playing the Widow's Bite there means that we can't armor the Void in the center. mistake on my part. Do this and coin flip a Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus.
Die.
Tie. Snap.
It's stressful for me playing against this deck. I feel like I have to make the perfect decision every turn. See, I find it stressful because of the opposite. The reason why this matchup generally feels stressful, in my opinion, is the fact that your choices largely don't matter. And the only thing of relevance is like their last turn being this really potent shell game is very relevant. Fuck all the way off, bud. All the way. Get. Oh my god, we're getting random cards in Valley of the Hand. I didn't even think about that. That's funny. That makes sense. I don't think I've ever had these locations together before. It's actually kind of hilarious. Their deck really is one full of misery. Second most popular deck in the game. First most popular deck? Take a look at some stats before ad break. Yeah, I feel you, Tooken. I feel you. Yeah, if you're feeling a little burnout from Snap, you're definitely not alone in that. I think the current metagame's been trying for a lot of people. And like as a point of reference, content metrics kind of reflect that people are feeling a little burned out. Down almost 30% week over week is a pretty massive dip in average viewers. And this is a notable, reasonable comparison because there wasn't drops the week before. Like, usually, drops the week before, like, makes it hard to compare, but, like, there weren't drops last week either. I think the 30-day over 30-day... Are we still up 30-day over 30-day because of drop stuff? Because there weren't drops in the 30 days before? Our 90-day average is down about 30%, and that includes drops comparing to drops. I was gonna look at stats here. Let's do that a little bit. One second, chat. Alright, we got some season pass stuff. Let's claim that, and we'll take a look at some stats and see if there's any. I think I want to try and find an armor deck that I enjoy. Most of the decks I've been enjoying playing lately play armor, so I might deep dive some untapped metrics looking for things that are playing that. Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Take the 250 before it's just 50. I appreciate folks making sure they're getting in their primers every month before Prime gets nerfed this summer. Support does do and mean a lot for me. Play some Mr. Negative? Yeah, I'm doing Mr. Negative's a little spicy. What's happening to Prime? In the start of June, Amazon is going to be cutting Prime support in general, with the biggest hits coming to people that paid less for Prime. So, currently all Prime subs are worth $250 USD. Starting in June, the best Prime subs will be worth $2.25. And most others that aren't from the US, Puerto Rico, or Canada will be worth significantly less than that. Destroy at 6.8. Thanos Lockjaw, 6.6. Did the Galactus Clutter deck die down in popularity? As this is different. Just super far down. It's in B. What's it called? Am I scrolling past it? Thanos, Electro, Negative, Black Swan. Oh, it's just called Galactus now. How come stature is that far up? Yeah, it's actually funny. I commented I didn't think this deck was likely very good at the moment, but it's got okay stats for a smaller overall play rate. Maybe Destroy is coming out. This is technically a down percentage for destroy. This deck has a really mediocre destroy matchup. Yeah, it is playing the big three, it's true. It's on Zabu, Shang, Marvel. So like, there's a definitely a very defined floor on how bad a deck like this can be. If you haven't seen this deck before, I've posted a highlight with it probably once every other week or at least once a month for the last 3 or 4 months now. It's been around for a little while. It's been very reasonable. I think it's one big issue. Two issues. This deck is bad into Hela and it's bad into destroy. So like, you're kind of mid into the 2 most popular decks, but like you're competitive into everything else. Yeah, it's good. It's good into, like, the most notable feature about this deck is it doesn't get Shang Chi unless there's like locations or something that buff your cards. Like this is probably the best Shang deck that doesn't get Shanged itself. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Chico, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Dark J coming in hot for the 16th month. Gregor Strauss, thanks for repping for the 2nd month. You have filtering. I am always filtering. Oh, that's why this is wrong, baby. I didn't realize this was set to 30 day. Apologies. Let me. Okay, scene, delete, push it over. Thank you for calling out filters. Normally I'm just defaulted to latest patch. That change. That pushes Lockjaw way up. The play rate percentage here isn't necessarily representative because this is the best Cull Black Swan deck for the weekend missions, and this reset on Tuesday. So like half of the data inside of here is people playing this archetype for weekend missions. Not that this archetype has bad stats, like the stats are something that I would assume are relatively accurate. The play percentage is just almost assuredly skewed way up. Yeah, the junk build is actually just Sentry and Nihilus Goliath. They actually have the stats on the Galactus build are actually way down overall, which would explain why its play rate's been suppressed a bit. Yeah, wow, that's actually kind of surprising me. So like, I've been tracking best deck stuff for a little while, and this deck has had like really good stats and average cubes. I wonder what changed. Does this deck have a bad Thanos matchup? Anybody played a lot of this or played a lot of Thanos into this? That feels like the one thing that shifted. Yes, that's a very bad Thanos matchup. Okay, that explains the shift, the downward shift there. This is the Darkhawk beta ray build, I assume. This is also way down. Just Darkhawk is a weird Cull Obsidian deck playing the big three. Wait, there's no Shang in here. That's kind of weird. It's got Nightcrawler as a... It's got Nightcrawler as a flexible way to push Cull around is kind of fun. Tribunal not doing well is a good thing overall. Best builds of bounce are just Sentry and Nihilus stuff, right? This deck's probably better without Cull is my gut. What do the stats say? Win rates are lower, cubes are higher. These sample sizes are also small. If I look at 500 plus. This is again just kind of story of the format good versus bad. This is the build of this deck I was most enjoying. Cut Werewolf for Shang Chi, gain gain a 1.5 win percentage and gain significantly more average cubes. Just like, yup. This negative build, these negative builds are actually doing way better numbers than I was expecting. I'm gonna load one of those up here. Alright, let's try and filter for some interesting stuff. Piles of cards playing armor. I like this core a lot. I don't know that I like Professor X in it necessarily. It was probably fine. I guess he's another card to enable a tuba. These are close to the 12 cards. I think these are the 12 cards I've been playing. I've been pretty happy with this. Those are better stats than I was expecting. Let's grab that. When do you play Black Swan in this deck? Is she a turn 5 play? Yep, looks like it. I accidentally added Dracula to the search. Let me cut Destroyer. See any decks with him. This is not what I was looking at. Latest patch. Or did I close the other tab by mistake? I must have closed the other tab by mistake. I just have 2 open. I might have 2 open. I do have 2 open. All right, hold on. Sarah build just playing armor. At this point, we're getting into stats that are kind of mid. This build is kind of random. This is close to what we play. It's also a power couple of builds. It's gonna lose a couple of points here. Hey, that's the She-Hulk control deck. I've kind of like. Should we play some games with that? Should I have hope? Miss Marvel actually felt a scotch awkward in this build the last couple of times I played it. I do enjoy a Cosmo armor deck. Our clutter pile of cards actually has some pretty reasonable stats here too. Did I leave that one in my deck editor? I did leave that one in my deck editor. Play some games with that today too. Mr. Negative decks that can give me hope? Build. Yes, truly one of Snap's greatest strengths is the constant churn their metagame creates. And missing that at OTA for the couples event is definitely something that has been felt. This build actually just continues to have really, really good stats. This is the toxic negative that we've played a bit of, that we got some infinite tickets with the previous season that my highlight was yesterday on the YouTube side. I am a sucker for Havoc, chat. He is truly, truly a card that I enjoy. In here still. Cleaning some of these out. This deck might honestly be okay. I might play some more games with that one. Alright, I'm gonna hit the ad break while I finish loading up a few more decks. We'll actually be playing games when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, Smiling Coyote? Thanks for the 14 months. Fonseca, thank you for the 19 months. Good morning, good morning. Let's name this appropriately. Scar Omega Red. Yeah, the Scar Omega Red Call Obsidian deck is very, very solid stats. I think that's one of my leading favorite good decks right now. So I like this build with Annihilus a lot, but this build's also reasonable with Professor X. You could do either of those, but I've been a big fan of Zero and what's his name? Our poor super giant hit monkey deck, chat. Not good. Not good. One last check for an archetype I enjoy. Thanks for the 34 months, Hulk. Welcome back. Just catch if there's any ones that fit this description that I missed. Nope, doesn't look like it. Let's hop into some gameplay, huh? Really appreciate the no ads over gameplay thing. It's getting really annoying out there. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Twitch as a platform has lost that battle. I can bang that drum and talk about it till I'm blue in the face, but I think by and large, most people watching on Twitch TV don't respect their own time enough. to leave channels that do that. It's gonna get real big if I don't play Elsa over there, but I kind of want to play Elsa into a location I can play Vision and stuff into. Dangerous board gamers. Oh my gosh, the shocker into the turn 3 Hulk off of the Altar of Death. That's brutal. Which now tell me that, yeah, as always, if you want notifications on when I go live, you should make sure you have notifications enabled on YouTube. Or be in the Discord server with the appropriate going live role, because Twitch is very bad about sending out notifications to people. Happy Tuesday, Wombat Combat. Alright, I have ABC here, but they're also a leech deck, so, you know.
Oh, snap.
Benji, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I think there's something to be said about the Go wide decks just generating more interesting gameplay than the Go tall decks. Obtuse Hobbit. Benjoy, thank you for the 13. You been duped, thank you for the 15 months. I wonder if I'm supposed to play around Leech by just playing Vision out this turn. That being said, they're like leeching without... They're leeching without without magic, right? So they're probably just dead.
Victory.
Go, Angela. Honestly, I think I snapped to me, right? My hand's just super strong. I love the whole leech in a turn 6 retreat. Yeah, I mean, like, this deck is, like, honestly, it's not even just this deck especially. All the decks that play leech, let's not say all. Almost all of the decks that play leech successfully, historically speaking, are decks that have a way to cheat it out or generate an extra turn, right? Like, the only deck that's, like, competitive that doesn't fit that description as a leech deck is the Darkhawk decks playing leech that were playing it explicitly to counter Blob and others. It'll probably never happen, but I cannot wait to Red Guardian Elite somehow. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be tough timing on that one, right? Yeah, Thanos Lockjaw is a successful leech deck, but that's a leech deck that is doing other things, right? I think I'm bailing him out of here. This? I think it's this. I'm scared. It's got an infinite ticket and 3 easy, clean games of Toxic Day. It's the best negative list I've played in a while by a solid margin.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, that's it? Just a 22 power Infinite? Sure, it'd be a damn shame if I was way bigger than that. I love this deck. Yeah, it's definitely the best Kitty Pride deck that's currently known. An interesting, I bet this deck was part of what fueled it, but an interesting thing to be aware of from Second Dinner is Glenn had actually commented that Kitty Pride and Elsa have reasonable stats. They're not just standouts anymore. And I bet that this deck is probably responsible for a good chunk of that. Just Ben, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if you skip most of the releases this month, you're probably not missing much. People have been asking me like off and on, am I excited for Corvus today? And honestly, Corvus feels like he's probably gonna be another non-release. What's the last release this month? Is it Corvus, Proxima, and then the next season, or is it something else? I'm blanking on what the release cycle is. That's correct. Okay. Proxima is the last one this season. Got it. Okay, so we can't Shuri. Can't Shuri the Elsapath. Got it. Yeah, Gladiator is a solid pickup this week for sure. Been seeing tons of high evo and conquest. Yeah, High Evolutionary is one of those ones that's honestly always a little confusing to me. Like, it's not a bad deck necessarily, but I feel like it gets played way more than its power level implies that it should. And this is, again, just like one of those spots where, like, they probably lose most of the time, right? Like, their deck just doesn't do a lot of the last turn of the game. Honestly, I think we're maybe supposed to put Vision here for 16 and then put Kitty here. Like, they basically just, like, you just don't win the game after you leech on 5 without magic in their deck. It just doesn't work. They just keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. It's the literal definition of insanity. I just posted, I think I forgot to update the command. Yeah, I need to update the leaked cards command. I posted a review of the April card releases yesterday on the YouTube side. Yeah, and April's got some good. Red Guardian, no joke, is going to change the dynamic of Snap Tech cards moving forward. It's gonna be if you're wondering what the next must-have Marvel Snap card is, my picks on Red Guardian. Not War Machine, not Pixie. Pixie's gonna be like a Mr. Negative quality card. I expect she'll be playable, and I expect she'll have lots of people that are huge fans of what she does. But I don't know that I expect her to be like meta warping. And similarly, War Machine's just like a super giant style tech card. You expect Red Guardian will impact. You misunderstood what I said. Red Guardian is going to have an impact on the metagame as a new must-have tech card for many decks and strategies. So it doesn't interface with tech cards. It's a new tech card. Yeah, Red Guardian turns off things like Dracula and Lockjaw, Collector, Kitty Pryde, Angela, Bishop. It hits a lot of things in the metagame. Good chance we're dead here, unfortunately. Although, I guess we kind of get to flip against wherever their Hulk Bay lands. I guess they Hulk middle. Yes, strong.
Hello, can you understand me?
You're dead either way. Wasn't Vision and Kitty more power? Yeah, probably. I don't know, it didn't matter. An idea for Corvus Judger. I genuinely don't know if Corvus makes any Marvel Snap decks better. I think the unfortunate reality is this week is probably another non-release. We're gonna try a few things, just like big cards and Hela is like the most obvious one, but I'm hoping he makes Agatha better. There's a fucking cooking with gas. That's unironically the best Corvus suggestion I've heard, which is saying something about the card. I'm hoping to use Corvus to set up Wong into Gambit Absorbing Man on 6. I'm hoping to use Corvus to execute a 6-card combo while also hoping Corvus doesn't kill any of my 6-card combo pieces. Yeah, kind of highlights the problem with the card. I might do this and save the Shuri trigger for next turn. The opponent's very bad at drawing magic. They are, in fact, very bad at drawing magic. Yeah, we're actually dead this turn, huh? KM best suggested Leech needs to see more play. KM hates losing to Hela, so that doesn't surprise me. Maybe they don't have Magic's gotta be the last card we haven't seen. I think we're unfortunately dead because I can't play for all three and I can't beat Infinite on the left. I should have assured the kitty last turn without having Taskmaster in hand. Oh, their last card has to be high Evo. That's true. Weird. What a... Not unlucky, just bad at deck building. Whoa! Excuse me? Alright. I mean, we were dead either way. I'm just surprised that they... I guess they're playing Shocker instead, so they can, like, do this. If they Shocker, Infinite, or She-Hulk, they can pass on 5 and do that. But that, like, if you're cutting Magic, you, like, have to cut Leech from this deck if you cut Magic, right? Like, I actually don't think the idea of playing Shocker instead of Magic is necessarily bad. Like, I think that sounds like a potentially good innovation, but you just, like, can't play Leech if you're cutting it. Like, that's the flip side of that. What's going on, Bullet? Thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Hit 6-1 on the ladder with the Cold Scar deck. Yeah, like I said, that list is very solid. I think that's my favorite non-Shang, non-Hela deck in the format at the moment. I want to power up the kitty this turn just because I don't want to run into the issue I had last game where I'm kind of forced committed to where I'm playing my cards to. Oh, I can't play for all three is the issue here. I feel like we keep losing all the games where I can't play for all three. She-Hulk cost them 4 at the moment. Vision is bigger than Arbor Gem. Vision is bigger than Arbor Gem if I want to play them in the same location. I guess Red Skull's bigger too. I'm just not sure if I want to spread out or not. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. And Cameron, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to see if Shuri Kitty can close out this gold conquest before we move on to our next deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Doombringer, thank you for the 11 months. If you're a YouTube viewer, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream or the video archive that you're watching. Appreciate it. I've been sitting on the bike chair, chat, but I've been slacking on the actual pedaling. Get some of that in here this morning. Maury, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate that. My favorite part of that matchup is how you flipped heads more often than you flipped tails. I mean, to be fair, there were a bunch of games we also won in that matchup because they were leeching without magic. They just like leeched and then had to leave after they leeched us because they couldn't win the game. Some deck building choices on them hurt their success as well. Thoughts on Rodent being underplayed? Rodent isn't appropriately played. The card is shit. A 5 energy card that simply makes a big number in a format where Shang Chi has almost a 50% play rate is just not very good. Rodent is the worst card that people keep saying is good. If you look at almost every good Rodent deck that has had reasonable stats in Marvel Snap, it's basically always just an existing good deck that someone cut 2 to 3 cards from to put Ronin and Maximus and sometimes Master Mold into. I am a big fan of my Flexispot sponsored standing desk. I've had them for, gosh, close to a year now. They make good stuff. Over the course of that almost a year I've been sponsored by them, my referral codes have generated almost 20,000 USD in referral sales. I've not had one person tell me they ran into issues with the product that they picked up. How many discard decks do you think Corvus will fit in? I don't know that there's decks that Corvus is going to fit in. I think there's a very real chance that Corvus is a non-release. That was a Loki Ironland, yeah. Also, pretty Whale Magneto. I don't even know that the current Whale Magneto makes my top 3 list for Magneto variants in the game. Maybe it makes a top 5 list, but there's Magneto's like Storm. He's one of those cards that just like most of his variants are good. And I wouldn't say that his Whale variant is a bad piece of art, but I wouldn't say that it's like meaningfully better than the other plentiful options we already have. I'm a big fan of the white suit Magneto variant.
Can never be fully known.
Hit one of our movable cards, or are they locked in? Here's the question. Hit one of our movable cards, sad. They drew Elsa, and we have an Elsa here.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Could have shuried last turn. To what end? Why is that a meaningful or good play? Why is it better than what I did? You're right. Could have played 4 energy card on turn 4. The why is the important thing if you want to discuss a line. Man, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Hope life's treating you all right. They played Zabu on 2 3 games in a row. Ain't they have ya? I don't think we had Taskmaster in hand, right? We had Red Skull. I have to go back and check the tape. I don't think I had Red Skull in hand. Taskmaster, sure, but that's why, right? Like, and you saved me a bunch of breath. So like, I missed the line. The answer to Jeff, why didn't you do this other good thing, shouldn't be Jeff, why not? It should be Jeff, this thing is good because, and then like articulate yourself, right? I get that that's more effort to have to do, but it really makes the whole engagement experience significantly better. Need 5 cards here. Hoping to draw Vibranium next turn. Skull. It's not what we wanted for Christmas. Thanks, David. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Think we're dead. On Vibranium, I could have spread out and played for all 3 reasonably here, but I just don't think we can. Can add and do this over here and then hope that they don't play for the middle, but I feel like the odds of them giving up the middle are low. Yeah, I think I just have to leave. There's a good chance they drew a Vibranium last turn as well. They play twice. Kitty mid, Red Skull left, everyone. I don't think so. I think a lot of the time that loses. I'm leaving. Guess I should technically play these into off locations in case we hit like a Murray Isle or a Stark Tower.
Oh, snap.
Is Zabu the most consistent on curve drop of this entire game? It's gotta be up there. So I had to go Forge into Soulstone, get 3 power Soulstone back to my hand, and then I could go Forge into 5 power Soulstone next turn. Sounds pretty good. I guess I do have to worry about them Lokiing my Enchantress with this line.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Deck Mav! Thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. It seems like when they have Zabu, they always get it on a 2. That's just confirmation bias. Zabu is simply an effect that you have a deeply negative reaction to your opponent having it on curve, so you're more likely to remember them having it on curve. Very, very textbook confirmation bias. Chat, you know what I think probably qualifies as a hot take? You know what could make Marvel Snap better? If they actually implemented deck-based matchmaking? I think if they went out of their way to make it so you explicitly didn't queue into certain things, I think a lot of players would enjoy the game more. Yeah, reducing mirrors and force more variety. Making it so when you've queued into Thanos twice, you can't hit it a third time. It's funny how deck-based matchmaking is always negative for the person complaining. Yeah, that's because the person complaining about it thinks that the system's rigged against them. It's the reason they can't win. Not that they need to get good. You would hate a rotating ban list. Chat, this is not your daddy's boomer card game. A rotating ban list is one of the silliest ideas you could have. They should just, like, do more aggressive balance patches with some frequency. There's no way they don't play into here, right? I guess we might level them on not playing into there. It's honestly very difficult to implement a casual mode in a game like Marvel Snap, where it's digital only. Oh my god, do we win the breaker? We win the breaker. Sick. Got him. When their second card flipped up in negative zone, I was worried, but they were just like forced to put a forge in there. That was good, man. Hi, Blinkin. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Breaking news.
ZXCV, thank you for sticking around for an entire year. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, unironically, I think the Proving Grounds is a small change away from being made to 8 total cubes for being the best you could do in terms of generating casual format in a game like Snap. Is this the first game I've played a Shuri on Curve in this match in 6 rounds? I think it is. Shuri's effect will occupy the center. So to double up our card, we need to play mid. Stays with the location, not her card. Mode where everybody snaps on one be considered casual? Yeah, definitely. Not caring, excuse me, about the betting mechanic of the game is a super casual perspective to have. The deck tracker is Fubar with Loki, chat. So ignore the deck tracker. Good. This could go either way. They have a Shuri double up on the left, but if they commit something large to the left, they might have a hard time committing the other two. I guess if they don't play for right at all, this is bad for us. This is one of the ways we lose. Oh, they were expecting the Miss Marvel to beat the Vision left. Okay. Take your tech cards and pound sand, bud. Thanks. And Sal, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yeah, they are definitely a Shang deck. They're a zombie Loki deck. They're definitely playing Shang. And you're like, I like this build a lot. I don't think I'd change any of the cards in here. It definitely, this deck gets to play a lot of the types of Marvel Snap cards that I personally really enjoy playing. It's responsible for a good chunk of my claim to Infinite. So their Infinite ticket with it. This deck has pretty good stats on Untapped last I checked overall too, so it's not just me playing it and doing well with it. This build of Shuri has a lot more counterplay into all of the Shang Chi's in the format than the stock Shuri list, that you can kind of take your power and conceal it in your hand. Your opponent kind of doesn't have access to it. I'll split our new Elsa again in celebration of her Infinite ticket. See what we hit. Yep, boosties and things. This deck can be played without Elsa. It cannot.
Infinity.
Elsa is an important part of this archetype. Your kitties don't get big enough consistently enough without it, and your non-Shuri draws are much worse without Elsa. If you want to play Shuri and you don't have Elsa, you should just play stock Sora and Shuri. Yeah, Killmonger is only seeing play inside of Destroy, and generally speaking, you can outplay. Whoo! There's a purdy Elsa. Generally speaking, you can outplay, Killmonger in most of your matchups. Solid border effect here. Oh my god, I clicked something on the track. What a huge mistake. We need 10 boosters to get her to gold on gold. I'll prioritize getting those later. I resplit that one because the other gold Elsa that I have has a green border effect, so once I get this one to gold, we'll probably put Elsa boosters into, excuse me, We'll probably put Elsa boosters back into this one to try and get it inked or a gold with a better border effect. I am very happy with this once we get her to gold. It's not quite $5. Oh, you know what? I can open, they added some more. If you want to talk about whale problems, I can finally open some more collector's reserves because they added some more 700 gold variants to the game. Currently, I was 700 gold variant complete before yesterday. So, I'm now holding my reserves and I'm 700 gold variant complete because, you don't want to accidentally miss on getting variants out of the boxes. There's two Dan hips that got added yesterday that are 700 gold now, so you can crack a few of these. It's 10 boosters so we can see what she looks like gold. And we become a Kraken. I actually underestimated how quickly you get 700 gold variant complete, JLo. Dexter definitely spends more than me because he started playing 6 months after me and his collection level is higher than mine, but he's not quite as big as I thought. It's nice and purty. I need to get a gold forge at some point too, so that way he can fit in. We've resplit this one a few times, hunted for a gold one, and we haven't hit it yet. Game for the memes, stayed for the dreams. Thanks for the 5 months, Togo. All right, should we jump into another gold conquest ticket with another deck? I think so. You stick to your non-whaling plan to show second dinner they needed the whale track. I stuck to my spending significantly less money, but me spending significantly less money looks very different than most of you at home spending significantly less money. Much money does someone need to send you to infinite that camp avatar? Well, you can't just guarantee an avatar border, right? Like, 5-0ing, what's it called, is very high variance, so. Hey, what's going on, Shino? So when you're resubscribing, sometimes you have to refresh your browser page or reload your app once you resend the sub through. Which is a high quality piece of software that definitely always works the first time. Is Balatro a Genshin thing? No, it's some deck building roguelite thing that people are hype about. Jonathan, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. You were right, as I often am. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Shino.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, shit.
Opponent snapped.
Hate fucking lockjaw, chat.
Escaped.
And Guardian cannot get here soon enough.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I got gold tickets to burn. Let's play. How does Goose perform on its own? I always find myself playing Mobius because of Zombie. I don't know that I have room for Mobius in here. Is the thing. All thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Role is Supergiant playing. Supergiant essentially plays the same role in every deck. It is a tech card that disrupts your opponent's 5th turn of the game. You tried out Lorcana on Pixelboard. I'm all in on Marvel Snap, but I'm willing to try. I think every single content creator that is playing with bootlegged third-party Disney software is playing with absolute fire, and if they get burned by mouse lawyers at some point, they're probably getting what they deserve. Especially the people that like make their living from content, even doing anything adjacent. I think they're fucking insane. Don't screw with the mouse lawyers, chat. You will not have a good time. My question is the game good? I've heard pretty reasonable things about Lorcana from a gameplay perspective fairly consistently. Storm is useless in this matchup. Are you watching like the same game I'm currently playing? Like Storm's probably the reason we win this, right? If we have a shot to win. Card gamers. Very peak Twitch chat comment. So I bought a set of Lorcana starter decks. I actually haven't opened them because I made the mistake of, before I bought them, actually looking at the price of their secondary market. And a bunch of gamers, and these are gamers with a capital G, told me that Lorcana had brought their market prices down and they were reasonable now. And what the gamers with a capital G actually meant when they said Lorcana prices were down is that competitive Lorcana decks now only cost $300 to $400 instead of costing $600 to $800. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to get back into my game requires me to play a stock market again. Just can't do it. Think that's crazy. The best deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now is roughly $13. I mean, well, so like that highlights the point of like why I'm rolling my eyes about card gamers, right? Like in proportion to Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! And other games that have been out for decades and have players who have Stockholm Syndrome defending their pricing, like sure, Lorcana is cheaper than those alternatives. But like what Lorcana is not at $300 to $400 a deck is reasonable and affordable, right? And sure, yeah, asterisk, there's budget Lorcana decks you could play. And I'm sure you could win some games with your budget Lorcana deck. But like, at the same time, like, I understand the details here, and please stop. Like, Magic, like, I cut my teeth playing competitive Magic the Gathering with, like, you know, $2,000 and $3,000 modern decks. So, like, I understand that angle. The only paper card game that, in my opinion, has ever had anything close to resembling reasonable pricing is Pokemon TCG. And that is in large part due to the fact that Pokemon TCG actively reprints their staples when they become pricing that's inaccessible. They, like, put them into box sets to, like, explicitly and intentionally drive the pricing down. And, like, every single TCG is capable of doing that if they wanted to, but they don't want to, so they don't. It's just, like, the cold, hard truth. This isn't that they can't do it, it's that they don't want to because it's more profitable for them to keep their game expensive. That was always one of the strangest parts to me about interacting with people on, like, TCG secondary markets, where they'd be like, well, no, they can't just reprint the cards, or no, these things have to be expensive. They don't control the secondary market, or derp. It's like, they very much do, buddy. They very much do. Definitely bouncing here. Our deck has Super Giant and Cosmo and Armor in it, so not gonna stay in any snaps where I'm not at least close to even. When his snaps are, but like that's the thing, right? So like the Magic the Gathering reserved list is like a reason why like Legacy and Vintage are expensive, sure. But like as someone who played competitive Magic for a long time with decks that cost $4, you know, $1,000, $2,000, sometimes even $3,000. Like, a lot of the decks that were expensive for you to buy weren't expensive because of reserve list cards. They were expensive because of things like fetch lands or others being made artificially scarce that could have been reprinted. How much for a deck? Over 1,000 USD with some frequency.
Opponent snapped.
Could vet him here, I guess. I'm not gonna step him back, because we're just kind of guessing on the Cosmo. I don't want to storm here.
Wind, aid my hand.
For people that aren't familiar with my background, I played Magic the Gathering competitively for probably close to a decade. I top-8'd a number of tournaments that had hundreds and even thousands of players in them. The thing that ultimately killed Magic the Gathering for me was Wizards of the Coast figuring out that they could monetize their non-rotating format players by soft rotating those formats with power creep periodically. The advent of Modern Horizons killed a lot of what I enjoyed about Magic the Gathering. It might be wrong to play the Supergiant raid. It might be enough to just lean on Jeff plus Storm to win there. Overcommit, we'll see. Cards played out. Miss Magic. I miss what Magic used to be. I don't miss playing what Magic has become, if that makes sense. This works out in our favor most of the time. Yeah, they're just counting on us. Wait. And they were counting on us just tying the rate. We win the breaker every time because of Mojo World, right? This is a really bad play for them. Oh, they're Wolverine. They're counting on the 1 and 3 here. No, wait, if the Wolverine jumps right, they lose the card. They lose the Marvel bonus, right? So they're always dead. It's really weird, bad stay.
Victory.
Yeah, maybe they thought they were counting on the Wolverine diff, not realizing that, oh, I guess if this is 6 and it jumps here, they don't know about Omega Red, and then they beat us despite losing the Marvel bonus. Because, like, the Wolverine would put them to 16 here, and I'd only be at 15 without this, so they're just not expecting this card. That's what happened. They were, honestly, thinking about that, I kind of like their stay there here, because this matchup where I have Armor and Cosmo is just, like, assuredly bad for them, and when a matchup is bad for you, you want to take more risks inside of it. The worse a matchup is in Conquest for you, the more risks you should take with your stays. So actually thinking about it from their perspective and not seeing Omega Red yet, I think their stay there is actually quite good. Like on the ladder, that would be a bad stay. But we're not playing on the ladder, right? We're playing Conquest. Oh, you know what? I should put Nebula into the negative zone, actually. Yeah, Supergiant is not good for them either, is also accurate.
Opponent snapped.
You're snapping me? I think I let the Adelian play.
Wind, aid my hand.
Snap.
I put their cubes in here. Omega Red's definitely a real Marvel Snap card now. Death left would save them, sure. But their odds of having death here are only like 1 in 3. It's pretty low. Then this grabs me priority to Cosmo them here, mid. Do I do this now, actually? Just clear their forge out. Makes their death cheaper and their null bigger? That's probably fine, right? Could just be right to do this, though, as well. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, yeah, and this, they filled their center, so leaving the forge there is ideal. Yeah, this is definitely the play. was a lot better than I expected. I think Call was about exactly as good as I expected it to be. It's not a super exciting card, but very playable one. That was our second match with this, right? We had a quick first one against Thanos. Yeah, just this second's a good destroy matchup for sure. A lot of good tools there. All right, gamers, before we dive into our last, see if we can convert to our second Infinity ticket of the morning, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 2-minute ad break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button if you're watching and enjoying. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna pedal for 60 seconds. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle, then we're gonna stand for the next bit. Notice there's far less bundles that cost gold lately. If somebody wants to convert gold to credit, should I start buying booster packs? There's actually a similar number of gold bundles versus cash lately. There's always been significantly more cash than gold bundles. If you go back and look at the actual stats. That's just anecdotes playing with your memory. Hi, it's Jace. Thanks for the 59 months. I mean, like, converting your gold to credits via rolling extra missions is fine. It's gonna be worse than waiting for a big bundle that comes up, but that's always been the case. But it's a more consistent source, sure. Rather than having to wait. Oh. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna go fill my water bottle, shit. I think the ship has sailed on a competitive scene for Marvel Snap. I think one of the absolute smartest things Second Dinner did when positioning and starting Marvel Snap was explicitly not investing resources and time into the competitive aspect of it. Gummy Pizza, thank you for the 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think there were a variety of reasons, from the economy to the actual gameplay and others, why Runeterra struggled a bit, but I think them putting a giant pile of money into esports rather than other things was certainly one of the many mistakes that they made. There's always an incredibly vocal minority of gamers that clamor for competitive stuff, and I think Snap leading explicitly not into that is ideal. But it's one of the reasons why I think if they're going to release a new game mode, I hope it's something on the more casual side, like 2v2. That'll be my #1 new game mode request. I like watching tournaments. Speaking of tournaments, there's a number of community things being run in Marvel Snap, including, well, I should make a command for the Johnson tournament, probably. This weekend, I don't think I'm live streaming it myself. I think KM Best is doing some coverage for it, and I'll be screen sharing to him. But I'm going to be playing a team event with Revis, Snap, and Cozy Snap as my teammates. I did get to pick my teammates, yeah. There's a link to the details. So the structure is, you play. There's 3 people on each team, and you basically just play conquest matches until all 3 people on one team have lost. Revis is such a great player. I invited Revis specifically to carry mine and Cozy's dead weight. He is an excellent Marvel snap gamer.
Oh, snap.
He plays a lot of Conquest, yeah. Getting to queue into Destroy for a second time with this deck certainly feels a little bit like cheating. And for my next trick, well, maybe we'll save that one for now. They're playing Enchantress in their Destroy deck. That's kind of wild, gamers. I think I might just do my best Utah Teen impersonation here in full soak, in case we feel a She-Hulk. You still play Magic with friends and family or just not all together? I don't think Magic is a very good game. So when I play games with friends and family, we generally try to play good games. Mace Blade, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. We missed on She-Hulk. It's a little unfortunate. That being said, they really haven't destroyed much. Is 13 enough to win here, though? It might not be. It could depend on where this X23 ends up at. Holy shit. Oh no, we're good? It's gonna come down to the X23, isn't it? Oh, come on! Wow, what a fucking gamer. What a gamer. Holy. So we thought they were playing Destroy, but they're actually playing Oops All Tech cards with the Doctor Strange, I guess? So our super giant wasn't good here because I put them I mean, like I don't like, on one hand, like, their deck's kind of, like, there's a Doctor Strange is, like, a weird card, so they're probably Phoenix, but, like, it's so weird to have people be like, wow, they're fucking cooking, when they just, like, played every tech card in the game against me. Like, your definition of cooking and mine are very fucking different, chat. Look at this cook! Look at this cook! Yeah, okay. Nice fucking tech cards, I guess. They're probably Phoenix Force, right?
Snap.
They could also just be like Hulkbuster into Doctor Strange this turn though too. I guess Cosmo's still also okay against that. Ray, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very generous of you. That was not the armor I wanted for Christmas. We can dodge a Killmonger. We can dodge a ball here.
Wind, aid my hand.
They're probably playing Killmonger on the right? I think I want a lizard here. And the only way they stay here is if they think I can't beat 17 in the middle.
Victory.
I have more respect. Probably smart. Thank you for the 87-month resubscription, Marty. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Joe MC, thank you for the 13 months. Could Red Hulk be considered tech against soak decks? Yeah, definitely. I think Red Hulk will just be a generically great card. That's like 3 years, right? Something like that. Maybe if you round down. Well, not the Cosmo I wanted for Christmas, but we'll do it a pinch.
Wind, aid my hand.
Boom. Do you know their whole deck? Yep. Weird timing here that they didn't move it first to try and Hulkbuster onto the X-23. What's Null supposed to do in their deck? I have no idea. I think they're setting up the middle for Doctor Strange. They don't want their bed to be bigger than the others. I mean, there's a Xandar in place. That's already a thing, right?
Escaped.
4 to 8 now, so we kind of have to make a move this game.
Snap.
Win this one or be done. What? Confused. They must have Killmonger, right?
Clear for takeoff.
And then they're gonna Venom the right? This puts me to 13 here. Puts me to 8 over here. It puts me to 10 in the middle. And then if we keep this, we get +3 on each of these.
Enchantress.
So exhausting playing into 800 tech cards every single game. Why did I mute? I muted my opponent because it's my bro-given right to mute my opponent every single game because Marvel Snap refuses to implement basic fucking features like letting me auto-mute people by default. How come you refer to some heroes by their first name? Because I know the first names of some heroes. And others I do not. Citadel flipping up. The jury is out on how ready my body is for this Enchantress, but here we go. Is Jean Grey playable? Not really. Yeah, if there wasn't a new card released today, I probably would have switched to Genshin TCG by now. X's will slog through. It's gonna be a long week and a half until we get an OTA. I don't know. I don't even know if the OTA is gonna change anything, right? Like, I don't think they think any of the tech cards are a problem. Someone asked, with Marvel Snap's small card pool, are there too many tech cards? I don't think the number of tech cards is problematic. I think the degree to which the tech cards are pushed is kind of problematic. Like, I think Marvel Snap is currently at a point where breaking your opponent's stuff tends to be better than doing your own stuff. And I think that in general, having that dynamic is probably not great for the game.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Clear for takeoff.
Play Bounce. Bounce is currently very bad. We started the stream trying to play Bounce today. Playing that is not a great idea, unfortunately. I think this wins the game, though. Some of the time, he says. Maybe, Cope. struggles are we having with Bounce? The best versions of Bounce are just playing a bunch of tech cards. And they're kind of worse than playing the other decks that are playing a bunch of tech cards. And playing a bunch of tech cards inside of Bounce kind of removes the element of Bounce that makes me enjoy the deck. Not rating on the patch this week. There's no patch this week. There's a patch on the 29th, or an OTA on the 29th. Yeah, they killed an OTA update when they added the power couples event. So there should have been an OTA last week, but they skipped it for the power couples event that largely doesn't matter, which is unfortunate. Do you play much Sarah Control? I really just don't enjoy playing a giant group full of tech cards. I don't think it's particularly interesting gameplay. I like the metagame when Elsa was a deck. When Elsa was good. Thought that format was pretty great. What points do I want to put middle?
Snapped.
They have like a passive 2 here up to 25. And how big do they get past the 2 for 25? Not that much bigger, right? So I think those are pretty unlikely. I should have been thinking about Sunspot or She-Hulk because of the Sunspot. I just wasn't, because She-Hulk's just kind of bad with Sarah, but they have Sunspot, so I should have been thinking about it. She-Hulk soak 5 with Sarah means she'll be 0. Because Sarah can't bring her to 0, but she'll bring herself to 0. It's a green goblin this turn, actually. Fill up the center.
Victory.
Going on, Azure Ace. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. They have our Moon Girl.
Opponent snapped.
Playing Magic? That's so weird. My hand's just not very good. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
If Sunspot lives here, maybe I should just play it right. Our hand's pretty good. Probably not any reason to risk the Sunspot. Time's lucky.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Play for the cubes. The cubes. I copy She-Hulk here. This is a Sarah snap on the Citadel. Yeah, maybe.
Avengers!
Assemble.
I guess they have cap for the Citadel too. Fucked up here. I don't know. Once they snap, I don't really want to be 4-9, so just hope Danger Room works out in our favor, I think. Daredevil's not terrible. It's basically a 2-6 for us, yeah. You think just a 12-power She-Hulk can carry Atlantis? It'll be 17 over there. The Shang under Invisible Man, maybe. Could be Gambit. If they play their own She-Hulk left, and we assume they already have 6 there, that's 16. They probably just won't play for Danger Room. Yep, confirmed a Gambit under there. Good.
Victory.
And I've been informed that my lovely wife will be acquiring lunch soonish, so we should hop on the old pedal bike for a little bit before we stuff our gorge. Tell us about lunch. Big sandwiches today. No, the kids are off of school today, so we let the boys, well, the boys are off of school, so we let them pick. I actually had Monday and Tuesday off. Yesterday was President's Day, and they took a Teachers Institute day today. Pig sandwiches go on. Tell me more, tell me more. Jersey Mike is a wonderful sandwich, but it is resoundingly not a big sandwich. They are typically 8-inch subs, and they are definitely on the smaller side of sandwiches you will consume in the United States. Yes, it's the local place that we don't go to without the boys, the Monties. It's their favorite. Jazz Culees, thank you for the 14-3 sub. Welcome back. The sunspot I wanted for Christmas, Chip. Watch out, they're playing a Marvel Snap deck. Yeah, Shang Chi is what we should think about. Maybe I should play the Armor right, actually. Maybe, I don't know, I posted a bunch of these couples decks that didn't have Shang in them. But yeah, for good measure, I probably should have, should have armored right. We'll see what they do. I get to see what they do before I decide if we're staying or not. This works, yeah? Oh, they have priority. I just do this, and then I do this here for energy. We have priority. Yeah. This is perfect. Their stat puts them all in chat. There's no reason to step back. This is the axis of this deck that always feels so fucking smart. I'm gonna use the Daredevil to just clog him perfectly. Gordoval, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. I just play 2 cards and they die, right? Ooh, Titania's animation now. That's cute. So they'll go down to 25. We'll go up to 30. Yeah. Yeah, they have to hit with the gambit. We just want to eradicate the Killmonger. Yeah, maybe. It's fair. I think it's unlikely to be in their output range, but it's a fair call out because it's kind of free to play around. A fun, tricky card. You know what else is pretty fun and tricky, chat? These adverts. Enjoy it. We're going to play some more She-Hulk Clutter when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're hanging out. Appreciate it. Waiting for Justina Titania to come to the game. That's really solid. Yeah, it's just Titania is one of those cards just like has been pretty mid in terms of all the available variants for a while. I suck so bad at using Titania, the play patterns slide right off my smooth brain and directly onto my opponent's side of the board for +5 power. I mean, to be fair, while I was sitting there talking with chat, we almost messed up that last game. I really liked She-Hulk on Disney Plus. I thought that one got kind of mediocre reviews, but I thought it was a good ride. She-Hulk did give us Wongers, yep. Oh, Wongers. Can I have 2 energy Viper back yet? Second dinner? Please? I've been such a good boy so far this year. Can I please just have my 2/3 Viper back? Snap on the Sunspot draw. I think Miss Marvel is probably my favorite D+ MCU thing that they did. That was really, really well done. And and part of the reason why it was well done was because it wasn't this big over-the-top thing that it didn't need to be. We've now played against more Power of Love decks in the last few minutes, in the last 2 rounds that I have the entire event. Debris is one of those underrated disruptive cards. I feel like she's a lot better than she gets credit for. Man, if they have Invisible where they get +2 in 2 places. I think they're a Killmonger deck, chat. This gets me +8 over here. It's not enough to win if they play Invisible Woman. This probably beats Invisible Woman. They are a Silver Surfer deck. So beat that though narrowly. I still think Killmonger's unlikely. I think Killmonger in their Agent 13 deck is something that's less likely to be happening. Hey, Poro King, thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Morning and morning. Win 2 lanes by 1 and lose 1 lane by 110. You know, it's the little things. Yeah, there's been a few power couple events that were power couple decks that were successful playing Surfer is accurate. I think I'm playing this here in case we feel a carnage. Quinjet just for Agent 13 saved work. Agent 13 made their Quinjet gamers. I'll snap on the Nexus flipping up. I have Debris into Viper the Rock into She-Hulk as well. A power level event ends there. Yeah, I think it's supposed to end in about 40 minutes. Good. We do gotta keep in mind that they can Surfer the Green Goblin and the Shaw here.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Ground debris, well played. Okay, so Surfer adds 8 there up to 20. And they can get as high as 22 with an Agent 13. And this lets them get as high as 24. So this gets me plus 18, plus 22, up to 27. I think they can only add 10, right? But I think I actually want to play Titania in the center, so that way we don't lose the Nexus, or when the Nexus lose the game by accident. Viper left for kicks. No, I need the soak on the Sunspot to beat them going to 24. Like, I can play Titania, but I need to play around them getting to 24 on the right. Wild stay. Some people hate their cubes, chat.
Victory.
Even if the Gambit murders the Sunspot here, I'm gonna win this, right? Yeah. I guess maybe not. If they murder the Sunspot, I end up at -8, so I tie here. I'm up here by a little bit. I'm down here by 1. I think we're good. I think we're good either way.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Could be worse. I'll leave Monster Metropolis and the third lane open potentially, so we have clean paths to play Vipers into. I really like this deck. Obviously, it's getting a couple extra points from the current couples event, but I think even without those, it's probably pretty reasonable. Wonder if She-Hulk's on their list of cards they're going to consider readjusting as far as 6-drops go. Feels like she could be bigger than 10 under the current conditions we live. Quantum Tunnel is real mediocre for us. Set for it though. I love the Titania Green Goblin into your path with 2 cards that on turn 4. It's one of my all-time favorite Marvel Snap lines. Okay, gamers, come on a journey with me. Is this ever a game-winning line? This is Goose and Brood. I believe. I believe. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Oh no! She missed, chat. Oh no! Rip. This one's over here, right? They go -6 to 12, and I go +12 up to whatever. Can they get any more points into here somehow? They could put 2 more for Mr. Fantastic. Does this beat Mr. Fantastic Bit? It pulls this back, and that puts us to 12. That puts us to 11, 14. No, I need the demon here. Okay, chip it. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, Captain America can get bigger too. I didn't think about that. We're covered in the event of that still, right? Yeah. Alright, we need She-Hulk on the left, gamers. We're 100%, right? Both of our cards have 3 power. Easy dub.
Victory.
I'd like to point out that game having interesting back and forth, and there being lots of counting and skill leveraging, and the fact that there weren't Shang Chi's flying across both sides of the board is related to each other. It's not an accident that that felt like an interesting quality game of Marvel stat throughout the entire match. My Kingdom for a 2 energy Viper, chat. I would love to be able to play a 2-drop this turn and then go Viper Hood next turn, but I'm just forced into being energy inefficient here.
Oh, snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm split. I think 8 plus 5 more is enough to win over here. It could also be right to punt this and just stack everything in the middle. If I stack everything in the middle, I can debris here last turn and fill this up. Yeah, I'm gonna punt through it. Punished for punting the right here, but honestly, Captain Marvel can punish me whenever she wants, chat. Especially in this variant. Goggles, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's a Killmonger. Okay, so I have to armor the center. I think this is fine, because this is Killmonger under Invisible Woman, chat. Right? Is that? No, is this the first card they're playing? What's the order here? It's Invisible Woman first, right? Yeah, it's 1, 2. Yeah. It's right then left. Okay.
All systems go.
This works out for us, says local man about to eat shit to Shang Chi. Hey, Yamp, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Woo, that one's not enough.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Olius Molius, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Against a not Storm deck, I think I'd snap the Nexus typically, but they can just get rid of this, so I'll vibe for now. Snap on the She-Hulk draw here.
Victory. Snap.
It's a shame that, it's a shame they're a Killmonger deck. Because I would have loved to Moon Girl Out of love to Moon Girl, my sunspots, just soaked a bunch next turn.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
You talk about when I went out to Moon Girl a deck like this, I feel like I get tunnel vision sometimes. Honestly, it's there aren't really like super binary, this is when you do it, this is when you don't type moments. It's one of those, and this has "it depends" written all over it. Huh. Do I do this so that way I don't... Yeah, I think I do this so I can have a Jin next turn, right? Yeah, if we get Juggernaut on the left this turn, we can get destroyed.
Do rules all.
Ooh, we did build Sacred Timeline for them. Oh, did I play the wrong goblin? Totally did play the wrong goblin. That's fine. That's a very minimal amount of information gained, but sure, you're right. I technically played the wrong one. Oh, and Daredevil. Daredevil gives me perfect Green Goblin information here this turn. Hey, Freezing Flame, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This is a full fill, right?
Oh, snap. Victory.
They know we have another Green Goblin, so they feel I should have snapped earlier. Our hand was really good. That was bad play on my part. we did win a 50-50 there, is accurate. Cards are really fun, do-da, do-da. Tech cards are really fun, oh, do-da-da. Dodge priority. Yeah, it doesn't really mean much though, right? Yeah, they have a second Juggernaut as well. I guess just this and hope for the best. Playing Sunspot doesn't do anything. We were still winning even if they Killmonger left here. This didn't play out Daredevil. Oh, I did have more energy, didn't I? In my brain, this was 5. I don't know. Don't ask me why this was 5. Just don't ask me. I will not be taking your questions at this time. We have earned an infinity ticket. Very clearly, my play was perfect. Who do you have the most boosters on? I assume Shang Chi is the answer to that question. Chuki, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Gamers! Enjoy some adverts. We're back. I think we're going to play another run with this deck because I'm kind of enjoying it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hour 20 till new card release. There are 2 700 gold variants I'm missing at the moment, so I think we'll open some boxes. DN Hip Jane and DN Hip Colleen Wang. Let's get back to 700 gold variant complete, huh? Hey, thanks for the minis, Havoc. Good afternoon. I think the clutter version of this deck is better than the Hitmonkey and Dazzler. Yeah, I think so. I think the Hitmonkey Dazzler version just can't put out enough raw stats to be competitive. You need to be disruptive. And these Moon Girl decks can't play reactive disruption efficiently like Shang-Chi. Super Freak! Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Play some Agatha and have fun, Jeff. I'm gonna save your... I'm not sure if this was your intention or not, but I'm gonna save your Agatha request for when Corvus releases. Unironically, Agatha might be the deck that most wants Corvus. You got the Jade variant in the shop. Okay, so people that missed me talking about it, now that I open both of those 700 gold variants from the shop, there are no more variants for me to open off the track. Those were the only two 700 gold variants I was missing because they were just added to the game. So now I will sit on collector's reserves until more 700 gold variants are added to the game. Yeah, we're pixel complete. So basically what it means is if I open these collector's reserves, I'll just get avatars and titles instead of variants guaranteed. I'd rather have a chance for them to be variants. So we'll wait. Means we can just passively grab 700 gold variants every time they pop, since I have reserves I'm sitting on. What do you get for premium mystery variants if it rolls a rare? You get a random avatar. It's actually the Stone Cold Bratwurst. Daredevil magic. Is this High Evolutionary playing Daredevil for the couples event? Mayhaps. Daredevil on either side cancels each other out. Just nobody gets to look. How excited are you for the Avatar shop? Wait, is that a real thing? Confirmed coming? And I hadn't heard that. Is the Avatar shop going to be a thing? One thing I will say about this deck that makes me enjoy it more is that it's pretty good at ducking Shang Chi with proper play. Oh, they got a copy of my armor for these. Sad. Oh, come on. Fucking miserable location variants. We drew Carnage instead of Viper. Now Jeff is really playing Marvel Stampy as Shang-Chi to say that's true, you know?
Escaped.
Yeah. We'll hide our board on turn 6 for the key place here. Moving forward. Or maybe turn 4s if we're kicking something spicy across. Bono is probably playing around a nihilist. Chat, how many times do we have to review this? My opponents aren't capable of making good plays. Anytime my opponent makes a reasonable play that there's an explanation for, they're sniping. Come on. You can't just give me reasonable justifications of why this thing could have happened.
Victory.
I definitely get sniped that I don't even stream exactly. It's an epidemic. Need to split a Daredevil for gold at some point. 2 inks. What does sniping mean? Sniping in turn-based games refers to someone watching the stream while you're playing. If you watch some of the more competitively slanted Marvel Snap content creators, they'll like constantly hide their screen on like the last turn of the game because they're hyper paranoid about someone sniping them. But then in reality, like 9 times out of 10, when someone complains about having been sniped, they're just salty that they lost. The reality of it. They plan on delay. Delay's not really super common, because it makes the content much worse. Lockdown middle. No, I think I want to put the goblin where it can be -5 rather than try and lock down the middle. Now this could be a line here. Just to Tanya's Jade. Yeah, maybe that's better. So Ahsoka touch more. Yeah, the thought process was saving Titania for the last turn. Let's me have more places to play power. And my Viper is a professional chat, so we can pretty readily depend on her to do what's right here. Does it work if both players have Daredevil? Yeah, they just doesn't happen. Assume they're leaving.
Victory.
We're getting a copy of our She-Hulk's actually a really big deal. Discounted one at that. Alright, sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Oh, snap.
We'll snap on the they lost my She-Hulk and we drew a sunspot. good series of plays for the home team. Viper? 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 I think without Carnage or Viper, I'd rather just Sunspot. I'm not moon girling the center or the right, because if I peel, I was gonna say if I peel Viper, I'd be able to Viper across the hood, but I guess I'm not peeling Viper out. But it still probably holds true that I want to be able to Carnage the hood off the board. If they magic here, it's a little awkward for us because then their Shang Chi's are live. If they magic, I probably just have to pass a second time. Yeah, I'm surprised they stayed for the stat based on how weak their draw is. Especially after they lost our She-Hulk. Did you ever Carnage on 5? No, I don't think so, because ideally I want them to put enough stats into play that they have priority, and keeping the hood in play helps me not have priority. I guess I need to spread these out, because they're going to Shang one of the sides. They can't Shang us everywhere, right, gamers? Is it crazy to debris the left? What does debris the left do? Fuck you, Marvel Snap. Fuck you. We did see that one earlier. We did see that one earlier. That's fair. What a really interesting game. Where my opponent did nothing the entire game and then played tech cards on each side and I fucking died. I thought it was interesting. Did you think it was interesting, chat? Zabu is part of the Shang Chi problem. It is not the only part of the Shang Chi problem. I'm sorry, I let the genie out of the bottle. This is again just a rehash, not an invitation to talk about how you personally would nerf Shang-Chi or to ask me how I would change the card. Please keep it out of the chat. It's totally on my fault, totally on me. It's not your job to balance snap. It's not my job to balance snap. Most of my ideas, and certainly most of your ideas, are shit compared to whatever second dinner would do if they'd make changes. Wait and let the professionals make changes, please. I think, unfortunately, Marvel Snap has finally hit that point that a lot of card games eventually hit, where a good chunk of the people watching on Twitch.tv are watching so they can see the content creator get humiliated and suffer, rather than actually get humiliated and suffer themselves. It's just one of those places lifestyle games often end up at. Oh no, it's Conch! Thanks for the tier 1 sub, appreciate it. I don't think that was true for a long time, but I think we've definitely hit a point where that is resoundingly true. Diva Charlie, thanks for the 14 months, welcome back. Not a card game that's with Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I'm not calling anybody out specifically. I periodically open up a Pokemon Unite stream, watch the streamer get angry at their random solo queue players, then be like, yeah, never playing that again. It's just very much a lifestyle game thing, for sure. Couple of reasons to snap here now. Oh, wow. So good chance they just got one of these two cards. At least it costs them 4 energy still, I suppose. Big old cup and get fucked. Mrs. Tech card. Not today, Rogue. Not today. Quake incoming. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of these Loki builds that are playing Quake, unironically. Can anybody confirm that the Power Couples event is turned off if you restart your client? Just opened my app a couple of minutes ago, it's still live free. Yeah, it was supposed to go off at 3 minutes ago, but it's also a manual process, so I assume there's a button they need to press. Still on for me as of right now. Noted. Oh. Alright, don't quake me. They played Captain America left, so I have to imagine they're not quaking, yeah? Oh, I should have played the... We're good? changed.
Victory.
Oh, you know what? I bet they thought the Hawk let them win bar with no name. That's what happened there. That's a very common misunderstanding. People mess that up a lot. So when the game actually calculates the winner at the end, Hawk is off and bar with no name is active. All right, 100% they thought Hawk was letting them win in the bar with no name location.
Avengers!
Assemble.
The snap rate? Yeah, maybe. Probably.
Snap.
The only ongoing location that Hawk turns off is Limbo, right? Yeah, basically. The game actually ends. Scar close to free here.
Opponent snapped.
This is I have Shang for center snap, right? Which, that isn't even good enough on its own, right? They like Shang me center, and I still have 9 from the from the Omega Red. Like, I think even if their Shang worked, we were still winning the game here. Yeah. Even if their Shang happened, we were win, tie, win. This is my favorite non-Shang deck by a wide margin right now. If you're looking to feel somewhat competitive into the current format, this one is a very reasonable choice. I think Cole is required. I don't think you have another good replacement for Cole. Big Green Monster, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I have. I'm gonna restart real quick and see if the power couples event went off like it was supposed to. It was supposed to go off 10 minutes ago. You play any other games off stream right now? Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail mostly, and then various board games with the kiddos and stuff. And other friends. We played a new game from the maker of King Domino last night that one of my buddies brought over that was pretty good. I've not played Spider-Man 2 yet, no. I'm also, like, loosely playing New Game Plus on Witcher 3. That one's slow going, 'cause that game is a long one, but eventually I'm gonna finish that, I think. My total playtime of Snap on Steam. My total playtime of Snap on Steam is not a good measure of how much I played because we streamed for the mobile client for a long time. If you don't have X23 and Gladiator, I think it's a decent cash to pull for. Yeah, definitely. X23 and Gladiator are both super playable Marvel Snap cards. Yeah, Witcher is great. A truly open world game that has multiple endings based on your decisions is lovely. I got one of the mid-tier endings when I played through the first time, so I'd like to get a better one on the new game plus. I'm 2-1 in the preliminary qualifiers for the next season of the Genshin TCG tournament, so that's fun. Their tournament structure is really great. They put everyone that signs up into a thing where you have an entire week to play 35 games, and then there's a top cut based on people's standings from those 35 games at the end of the week. And you can play your 35 games out asynchronously in 2 4-hour chunks every day over the course of the week. That's honestly one of the best online tournament structures I've ever played in. Frego Snap, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Got a rock. Spike unironically might play out this game. I got a build you have in Witcher 3. I have cat school armor, I think. I have magic points into the ice version of Ard, as well as the ice version of Ard, as well as the shield. Oh, there's Shuri Kitty. Tensor's probably hard for us. As MiHoYo hinted at, tournaments on Twitch are similar. Yeah, they've had a few different tournaments for the Genshin TCG. The thing that I mentioned that I'm playing in preliminary qualifiers for is like $2,000 in cash prizes to the top 8. It's like 1,500 bucks to first or something like that. It's the structure. 1,000 to first, 600 to second, 300, 150 through top 8. Not bad. Something that's free. And then I can play asynchronously. It is free. Yeah, I probably have Jeff Vision for Sanctum. If I would have had Century plus a Nihilist, I could have stayed that last game, but I guess I gotta bounce. Howdy, Jag. They're technically not the host. Yeah, but they have official backing, so like, they're basically Hoyoverse events. It's like saying they're not Hoyoverse events is like saying Grand Prix weren't run by official Magic events because they weren't run by Wizards of the Coast.
Victory.
Like, yeah, they've subcontracted out the running of the events, but they're official tournaments that are officially backed. What kind of Corvus deck are you gonna try first? Agatha, because I always like to start with what I think will be the most competitive deck. You laugh track. They worked on the Genshin channel. So the finals of the last Asia Invitational event they had, Metsu Feta, was on the Genshin channel. And that event was fed by qualifiers from, like, the thing that I'm playing in. This is as a FYI. I think the next spotlight is worth getting all the characters. I think any week you are missing all 3 Series 5 cards, I would be hard-pressed to say you shouldn't have been. Corvus has Gladiator and X-23 running this week. They're winning the left for free, but Necrosha's good for us, so I'm gonna go ahead and snap here, I think. Especially with this card draw. Good variants. I don't remember what the variants are this week. Chat seems to think they're good, though, so we'll see. We'll see here in 45 minutes. How big was the kitty? 7? So if they play her back out here, she would be plus 10 up to 22, so 25 is beating this. If they play... It went up to 8. Okay, so 23. If they played a Red Skull here, Red Skull is less than that, right? I mean, this is playing with fire a little bit, but this... Nah, I should just play this card. I think it's just this, right? Play this left for a breaker. Like, I don't think they get more than, like, plus 11 here, so I think this is plenty, and then Scar wins the right.
Victory.
Our opponent has been snapping and retreating pretty well so far. Gonna be a little bit of a slog, because I think this matchup's probably not on the good side for us. Gonna try and sneak out your bad ones with better snapping or retreat. That's not gonna be an option here, I don't think.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I should tempo max, right, chat? To me, is there a newish trend on social media of bragging how many pit tickets you have? That's just people farming engagement. Speaking as someone who is very much a part of Marvel Snap's Twitter space, I won games with this deck list is the easiest way to acquire retweets and extra views in the Marvel Snap Twitter space. A majority of the people consuming Marvel Snap content want to be told that the content that they're consuming is an easy button and is a substitute for snapping and retreating well and playing the game well. This Cosmo's probably great if they have Shuri, huh? Well, they probably don't Shuri this turn, right? Do I do this and then try and Cosmo them center next turn and catch the Shuri? Yeah, I think so. Kitty Shuri usually doesn't play Shuri on 4. It's like they probably go like, maybe I am supposed to Cosmo. I don't know, this is close. I did not come here to be attacked so directly. Yeah. You know. Ooh, are we gonna lose priority because they have Jeff the Baby Land Shark? Fuck me. Well, that's super unfortunate. I was just assuming we retained priority because nobody was playing to the right. But we just lost that. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I post a video every season that's titled something along the lines of this deck got me to infinite. Consistently, that YouTube video that I put out each season performs better than other things I post in the given week. It's irrelevant that I can get to infinite playing basically anything. Just that hook of, oh, someone had success with this, so I should have success with it. Very good hook. Are we supposed to leave? I feel like we're supposed to leave. I don't think I can play for 7 here, unfortunately. Oh, they're not a Shang deck, but their numbers are just better than ours.
Escape.
Is there a reason this chat is sub only right now? I mean, you're not a subscriber, and you just sent a chat message. So don't think of it as Twitch's mislabeled sub only so much as it's reverse slow mode is what it actually is. Instead of sending a stupid message and then waiting to send another stupid message, you wait and then send a message and then wait and then send a message. It's not even beta chat. Also, like, even subscribing on my channel is a free-to-play activity. We've run, what, 3 or 4 different mobile game promos where you could have gotten a free sub in the last half a year or more. The other reason is preventing dumbasses from writing things in chat. To be fair, chat, it's more, it doesn't prevent them so much, it just like makes them give me a little bit of ad revenue before they do. I was like, honestly, I really like the metric of spend channel points to chat. I think it's perfect balance of stuff. I guess I didn't think on the timing on this right. I was thinking I could get a rock to play Call Obsidian somewhere else. They played armor for me. I wasn't thinking about that. I make $1, my parents sub to Prime, that's why I sub on my mother's dime. That is easily the best thing I've ever had written in my Twitch chat, thank you. Yeah, I can only add 10 more stats to the middle. I think I actually have to go here. Oh, do I? Do I have to go here? Yeah, I should have played Cole here, and then I could have gone Cosmo into a Tuba Sentry on the last turn. I'm gonna stay. They're leaving. Great.
Victory.
McDougal, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Personally, I think if people complained about ads over gameplay as much as people get annoyed at chat being sub-only, Twitch would be a much better place. Many channels would be far more watchable. Can I draw an Annihilus, chat? I'm gonna be a sick on this board. Double Sentry Void. I'm gonna stay. We're gonna top deck Annihilus. It's gonna be glorious. Also gonna Cosmo the shit out of this card Martage, I think. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Don't Annie into Cosmo, don't Ed. I'll take some Vibranium on the way out. No, my last turn play is like... I guess I might want a Vibranium. That's fair. I would say my last turn play is Scar double Demon, but there's a world where it's Maximus Demon 0 Vibranium, right? Am I living in that world? I might be living in that world, chat. I think I need to beat the 16 power vision in all 3 lanes ideally, right? Does this do that? No, I'm only up 12 here. Oh. They probably don't move vision here though, right? They probably want... Yeah, we're tying him in the binds? Do I just do that and play for total power? What if they add another 16 to the board? If they add another 16 to the board, I'm up more than that. Final answer. 2 shots to win the last one. 2 shots to win the last one. Oh, what a slog. 8-rounder. There's a gold ticket. Yeah, I've been playing gold tickets all day. I'm playing in creator run snap tournament on Saturday. So I'm trying to find a deck that I'm interested in playing. Ironically, I think these 2 decks of this match are my 2 leading favorites. I think I like this one slightly better, but the Shuriken is my runner-up at the moment. Armor's actually a little awkward here. Because it means if they fill... I think I still do it because I want the wrap card. They're armoring anyways. Okay, rewarded. What are the rules of the tournament? 1 deck and injury. So, the rules of the tournament are, words and stuff. The rules of the tournament are, there are 3 members on each team, and, you play matches until there's 1 person standing each round on each team. Like, 1 player will play 1 player, the loser has done that round, and then you keep playing until 1 team has had all 3 players lose. Yes, Revis, not Regis. Is playing the Living Tribunal good? I have 16. 16, 22, 33... 42, 48. This is gonna be 16 everywhere. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to play this. It gives me less here, and I feel like they might not contest here. Could go either way on this. If they put anything here, I'm happy to have Living Tribunal, but if they don't play something here, I could just lose to this here. Oh, they only played left though, right? So you should be good.
Such is my judgment.
So you have 1 deck for your team, so you're also not locked into the deck from the start. So like you could play a different deck every round of the thing.
Victory.
So having a few decks that I'm happy with in my pocket. Like if you win, you can play a different deck the next round into the next opponent on your opponent's team. All right, gamers, let's take an ad break, and then we'll see if we can close out an infinite ticket with this one. Our new card releases in about 25 minutes. That should give us time to close this out. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button on the stream. Appreciate the folks doing that. Did your flirtation with Keg last week make you think more about Keg in tournament play? No, I don't think Keg's a good Marvel Step card. It's not really playable. Ugh. Stand up and stretch, gamers. Give you a look at our wonderful Into the AM shirt for the day. Only thing more beautiful than the wonderful artwork, chat, are the man tits sits on top of, clearly. Just took a 50-minute walk with my dog. That's a solid one. Does your doggo choose the pace of your walk, or do you drag them along? Thanos gamer here. First one of those in a minute. Oh, them getting our scar for free is such a meeting. Thanks for the toxic negative deck. I love Havoc. Yeah, that one's really solid. But unironically, I'm gonna play some of that this week, and it might be a spicy pocket pick if we're feeling it for the tournament. And this board is awkward for us in terms of making Cull cheaper. Making Scar cheaper, I mean. I hope they do something with Havoc. Yeah, unironically, I think Havoc could go to +5. Was toxic negative in a recent video? I must have missed it. Yeah, you want to make sure you're subscribed to both the YouTube channels. If you're looking for more deck highlighty stuff, I've actually been doing more of the deck highlight stuff on the Jeff Hoagland channel. I'm just gonna try and learn a card or two from their deck at this point. We're very dead here. But the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel has been having, let me check this real quick. Has been having highlights most days of the week.
Escape.
Toxic Negative 1 we've highlighted before, but I put a recent post with it yesterday. That's weird. Is that good for us? I think that's good for us, right?
Snap.
Good clean 90 in Mojo World here for us. Hey, Taskless, thanks for the 5 buds. Welcome back. Oh my gosh, I have a 0 pending right now, so I can't, just doing this. There's a lot of cards in Mojo World chat. Man. There, Jeff beats our Omega Red.
Escaped.
They lockjaw the Black Swan, really? Oh, come on.
Oh, snap.
A Tuba armor are noteworthy ones we're giving to them. Wow, they didn't fill the right? Holy. Seems like a huge mistake not moving the Jeff over, playing a second card there. I don't think they can put 4 cards over here, right? They have armor, a Tuba, Scar. Their Scar costs 2. I guess they could have drawn. They could have drawn a 1 or a 2. They could go Scar, Armor, plus what they played for the turn. So Scar, Armor is 17. Say they draw a 1 Power Stone, that's 18. I'm only going to that. Is this actually the play? They have our Scar, chat. We gave them Scar, Armor, a Tuba from Mindscape. This is just a flip, unfortunately. I think they play for the left, though. I think if they draw anything that they can play, they play for Mojo World. We play for the other two then.
Victory.
They were hoping that we'd read the opposite and also play for Mojo World. Really? They're just not competing for Asgard. That seems good, bros.
Snap.
I think I'm gonna spread out the Zero and the armor here, because I want to play Cull Obsidian not in the same path as Atuma, ideally, I think. So Corvus, Agatha, Comet, and Joke are a real thing that you try. It is 100% a thing we are going to try. I don't joke about serious topics, like playing, what's his name? Like, what's your name, Agatha? Okay, so we'll do this, and then we'll probably Cosmo the left of the last turn. Oh, am I playing around a big thing, or am I playing around Shang Chi? Can't play around both. There's only 16 over here. The Cosmo does counter blob to you. It's a good shout. They played 2 cards, so hopefully this is just Shang on the left. Is Corvus good? I'd be kind of surprised if Corvus was good. We'll see though.
Victory.
Being an armor Cosmo deck right now is pretty not bad. Pretty not bad. Just for that. There's for the person that says Cosmo counters blob, by the way. You could chat more frequently. Certainly. Hey, Kafisti, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Appreciate it. I think I want to zero the Atuba just in case they... Oh, you know, I should have played it here because I have to play Cull here. I want to zero the Atuba though just in case it gets shanked around by Magneto. Oh, I could use the ninja here. Yeah, that's a good shot. I didn't think about that. Oh, well, playing this on the right now means that my Scar doesn't get cheaper, though, huh? Because of the Soul Stone? Rip. Definitely messed this up. We almost got there. It's the breaker by a bit. Yeah, that's fine. We got 3 more shots to take their last 2 cubes here. Tighten it up. Stark Tower. I'll take a free 1-drop. Hey, Ray, thank you for the gifted sub. Done a lot of those here over the last little bit. I appreciate them. Rude. Rude. Don't have what's his name lined up yet? I think I vibe on the called for now. Some truth. Believed. Should have believed. Feel like it's been a long time since balance changes. That's because it has been a long time since we had balance changes. They canceled an OTA. They canceled an OT. Wow, they punted the middle. Not my prediction. I expected them to punt Hell's Kitchen there. Lost the flip. Yeah, if Icebox hadn't happened, we would have been able to go Sentry and 2 by then, like, pretty easily win, but this is what it is. I guess they want to just play hard for the one that I have Omega right in, but 2 more shots here. Yeah, that's actually true, slash I think a good way to look at it. The last OTA wasn't really balance changes. It was buffs to some bad cards. It's been a while since they've taken anything real and toned it down. Thanos is overtuned. I don't know that I agree with that. I don't think if you were like, Jeff, you have to pick a problematic card at Thanos, what's the problematic card? I think my answer would probably be Shang Chi, right? Red Guardian. Red Guardian to spay and neuter Lockjaw is definitely going to be a welcome addition to the game. So the 2/3 of the year, bit twiddle. Has Second Dinner mentioned anything about Shang-Chi on their end? Unfortunately, every time Second Dinner has talked about Shang-Chi on their end, it has been to imply that they feel the card is very reasonable for one reason or another. And Zabu is too strong. I think Zabu is part of the Shang-Chi is problematic reasons, yes. It's a complicated issue. It's not just one, like, this is why it's kind of wonky. There's a few reasons. Fun fact, gamers, did you know that there were unironically people in the Marvel snap space who thought that this version of Zabu wasn't going to be good? Because originally he was better. So this gives me plus 20 over here, which puts me to 31. That seems fine. And then I get a 0 to Tuma copy back to my hand, which is great. If they move Jeff and then roll into a Thanos, they go to 25. This also puts me at 25. This is my best possible. Yeah, and Thanos would have to be in their deck too because of Lockjaw, so this is the play, I think. Yeah, their deck must be all small ball cards. They just had to hope that this was enough.
Victory.
Look at that! Less than 60 seconds till a new card releases. We wrap up another Infinity ticket. Perfect, perfect. Drew it up. 3,000th Hood booster. Someone asked me earlier what's the card I have the most boosters for. Hood might be close. Hood's probably the card I've earned the most boosters on if you look at current boosters plus total splits. Yeah, I can sort by current boosters in my collection. You can take a peekaboo. Agatha has to be close. I don't think so. I haven't actually played that much Agatha Lifetime. So Shang has 3,500 boosters, and Killmonger has 2600. Oh, turn off favorites, maybe? Why is Hood not number... I'm confused by this filter. So that's 3,000, and then Chavez has 2,600. Now they're in the right order. Oh, it's based on credits to upgrade. That might be it. Okay. But again, if you look at the number of Shangs I have, so I have 600 more Shang boosters than Hood boosters right now, but I've only split Shang 6 times. Whereas Hood, I've split into the double digits, I believe. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I've split Hood 5 more times. So 5 times 155 is another 775 boosters. So yeah, I actually have I've earned slightly more total Hood boosters than I've earned total Shang Chi boosters in my time playing Marvel Snap. So you know I'm a gamer of culture. At some point, when I have a bunch of cards split an unhealthy amount, I'll probably resplit for a gold with a better border effect. That's true, there isn't a way to filter out Conquest boosters. A reasonable piece of Mystique art. Another $10 from my wallet to Benjamin Broods. Any of those splits using gold instead of boosters, though. So you can't buy boosters if you have boosters to use. You can't, like, use gold instead. Is Hood my most split card? I don't believe so. I think Blue Marvel is my most split card. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 Blue Marvel splits at this point. Being the cream of the crop. Pixel variant to add to the collection. Some new chibis I won't be buying. When you split this one gold, does the black part is what gets golded? Oh, I've almost bought this one a few times. I've almost bought it a few times. We were talking a second ago about me needing a gold Daredevil at some point. Well, I don't want it inked. I want a Daredevil that looks good in gold. I already have... Daredevil's one word, apparently. So I already have... Oh, this is base Daredevil, though, right? Yeah. The entire background is gold, and you can't see any of the background. That sounds like a hard pass. Does this one look good in gold? I might just resplit this one for gold at some point. I like this one. Oh, there's a new album. Oh, and it's only 9 cards. Oh, and it has Gambit in it, chat. Okay, well, let's finish the album real quick here. It's not bad in gold. People said you can't see the... Is there really 2 different colors here? I know this isn't always exactly it. Well, it is 2,000 credits. Sick. I'm not sure if I like this one better. I really like this. I really like this comic book art. I might wait for this one to come up. I think I like this one better than this one. I've been close on this one a couple of times too. This one actually doesn't really look great in gold. You posted a gold version of Daredevil. Yeah, this is always, it doesn't always look exactly how it's going to. It's not bad. I think this looks better. The splits that Snap fan shows aren't exactly it. That's not bad. I'll stew on it. I have a day. Actually, Adam, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Okay, and then this is a new 700 gold variant, so if I open enough collector's reserves here, we should be able to grab it. Gamers, while I'm cracking boxes, I'm going to tap the ad breaks. That way the ads don't interrupt gameplay here in a little bit. I want to finish this album, and then we'll jump into some Corvus gameplay, huh? You posted the other one in gold. Ooh, thank you. Kinda close, honestly. I think I like this one a bit better. Yeah, looking at these side by side, this does look a little washed out in the background. Yeah, the raid looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this one, I think. Who knows how long that'll be, because they're random, but well, I think we'll wait for that one. Not in a rush. It's not like I have copious amounts of credits. Is this the only good Corvus variant? Chat saying yes. Yeah, this is probably the next spotlight. I think I like this one better. Also, the first spotlight variant is gonna typically be the most rare. You know what gives me FOMO as someone who started recently? Watching a 37,000 collectible whale accidentally complete a new album 7 minutes after it drops. I mean, to be fair, they explicitly added albums that were easier to complete like that because people were complaining the first couple were too difficult, right? Sidious. Alright, come on, where's my last ugly pixel variant so I can get my emote? Sake of it. I'm collection level 7,000. I'm 4 out of 9 in the discard pixel. That seems above rate. Gambit's in the store. Yeah, Gambit's the only 700 gold variant I'm missing though. So if I open enough collector's reserves until I hit a 700 gold variant, it's guaranteed to be him. So it might take us a few boxes here, but we're gonna get him and finish the album. No, mine are also this slow on mobile. I think it has to do with collection level. Sir Prio, welcome to Hoaglandia's latest shillionaire. Can really tell that trickle-down economy works for all the viewers at home. We'll make sure it stays working here. Our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,856 shillings to gain access to Beverly Shills. Be sure to ping me on the subs Discord server to get access into that. It is not possible to open Series 4 cards in caches. Series 4 and 5 cards only come from Spotlight Reserves now. It's a steal, the system works. There, see chat? We knew we were guaranteed to get him eventually. Pixel discarder. Ace noise? You can tell that I don't really buy too many of these variants, because like the one that's all 1200 I have nothing in. A lot of these are just incidentally things we have. Split a pixel for fun. You and I have very different definitions of fun, bud. Everything in my client's just kind of slow and laggy since the last patch. They really need to overhaul all the interfaces. And oh, I didn't realize my next thing was a premium mystery variant. I should have just tapped that instead of opening my boxes. Because if I hit that, it would have statistically have been the gambit. Maybe I should have waited on this until another one appeared in the store, actually. Getting an avatar out of that feels like a spew. Why'd you know that was coming so soon? Because it's the only 700 gold variant I'm missing. And once again, 700 gold variant complete. That's why that premium mystery variant just gave me an avatar. Hey, Andrick, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Okay, I'm skipping on buying Gamora boosters. Already have a good Gamora split. Hold on, need to grab our Corvus from the thing. I think Corvus is the only variant I want this week. This is like fine, but I think I like the one I have better. I like my existing X23 better. I thought premium could be 1200. So premium variants, premium mysteries can be 1200, but more often than not, they're 700. And when they're 700, while you're 700 gold complete, they give you an avatar. I don't think I'm gonna favorite this one. The face feels a little off in that artwork. Red Lion, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Is the red dot in your Dan Hip album a bug? Sure is. Every patch there's a new red dot bug, chat. Yeah, Rion X23 is the one that I have. All right, well I guess we have a gladiator. The real question is, have I spewed enough? At what point do I decide I'm down on Spotlight caches and I stop spewing them for variants, chat? Without a whale track, I'm gonna eventually run out of Spotlight keys. Papa, I need your validation on the Daredevil variant I posted in the variants Discord. What do we got? Here. Oh, I saw yours. Oh, you've got the S tier on it. You've got the red crackle with the gold. Definitely the border you want on that card. What are we doing? Cards, build some decks, play some games. Let's see what the auto deck is. It's just like I look at this deck and it just feels like, why is Corvus here? Like, what is he accomplishing? Like, what is he accelerating into? Like, he's second Hell Cow, I guess. I guess the extra energy, like, is potentially good with Helicarrier. I do agree that this probably wants a copy of Collector. And I think at a minimum I'd do this. See a Hellcow replacement. I don't know that he's better than Hellcow. We'll try this at some point. I'm gonna restart my client really quick and double check if the power couples event is done. So I assume we're gonna need to relog for those to not be in effect. They're still in effect on my client, so let's see if they actually turned that off or if they just completely forgot. Really, completely forgetting to turn the event off would be an amusingly appropriate culmination for the wet fart that event was. One-eyed bartender, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I relogged like 10 minutes after, but it's been an hour and 15 minutes now, so I'm gonna ping my second dinner person if it's still up and be like, should probably turn this off. Yeah. It was supposed to turn off 75 minutes ago. Oh, keep it. I like playing Surfer. Yeah, it just like, it kind of makes the what's it called? The content is less relevant. This card's supposed to be going away. Or this game mode's supposed to be going away. It's like, put some other beef in here. Do you want to run extra 6s with Lady, Sith, and Agatha? I mean, yes. Putting Jeff in my Agatha deck seems not great, because Agatha moves him every time. I feel like I want some other 5. Maybe I don't want Domino, actually. I just Modok for the full YOLO. Just Modok for the full YOLO. Is it not possible to get a 1200 cost variant for the previous variant? No, you can. It's just there's one that's not a guaranteed chance. And if you have all the 700 gold variants, you're not guaranteed to get 1200 gold variants for the premium ones. Ramaset, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Poopos, thank you for the 7 months. Incoming Weird World. Let's do it. I believe.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I forgot they cut my timer for Agatha. So I can literally just do nothing and I can read this link that someone just sent me. This is perfect. I can just actually just AFK because of the timer. I was like, wait, why is my timer going down so quickly? I forgot they patched it so it happens so quickly now. Oh, does it boot you if you don't click it? It'll DC if you don't click it twice in a row. Got it. The timer goes faster for Agatha because they were having problems with people running Agatha bots that ran the timer almost all the way down. Like humans running Agatha bots. Oh, it's the Proving Grounds. Yeah, sorry, I can step back. Just really wasn't paying attention.
Enough said, bub.
Does anyone know when the big gold bundles happen? Less frequently than the cash bundles. Usually they're like 1 a month or so. Do you think they're gonna run a whale tracker next month, or are they done with it? I think if enough whales spent enough less money, the whale track will come back next month. I'm currently on track to spend like 25% of what I spent in January for February season. So I think that's a relatively strong message of, hey, please give me the prizes back. So your buyings carry over to the next tracker? No. If they bring it back, and that's an if, it's for the season only.
Clear for takeoff.
I haven't spent anything besides the season pass this month, even though I typically buy any positive gold bundles. Yep. Like, hopefully they have a bunch of that experience and they decide to give us our toys back, for lack of a better term. Honestly, this Modok might be better as Hellcow in this deck, unironically. Play death is the question. Twitch subs, if you have any semi-unique ideas to do with Corvus, please tag me a deck list in the deck building channel of the Discord server. It doesn't feel like a card that there's a lot to do with, which is why we're starting with Agatha. Lost the death coin flip gamers. Corvus plus Hela is cracked. I don't think that that's likely true. There is a reason Hela, the good Hela deck is not playing Hellcow and it's not playing Modok. We should plug it into Thanos, Hela, Lockjaw, Surfer, Destroy. There's the best idea I've heard all day. All right, we'll come back to Agatha. I'm gonna play a couple more Agatha. That'll definitely be the next thing that we do. The true sauce boss. Maybe with Supergiant and Invisible Woman to protect Hela until the last turn. Yeah, but at that point, you didn't leverage the energy from Corvus, right? You're just using it as another discard too? Which, like, maybe it's fine as just another discard too, but the kind of idea is, like, actually leverage the extra energy, right? Just put him in a deck with Zabu, Shang, Miss Marvel, and never play. I mean, there's a real chance that that's going to be the optimal thing to do with it for weekend missions. You tried, hun. You tried. I'm excited for Agatha to go left on turn 5. ESM Lotus, thank you for the 10 months. I agree with that. I think the release cycle of Corvus into Proxima is probably bad, and I really wish they would have played them in the other order.
Escaped.
She's not throwing away her shot yet. Any chance she has to jump to certain doom. She hops right on in. Put her in, coach. Hey, Bubba Tub, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
We have the Glaive, chat. We're gonna snap.
Victory.
Cards busted. They knew they were crushed. They knew they were crushed.
Snap.
I know people appreciate me articulating like when and why I'm snapping. I'm snapping on turn 1 here because the hand has Agatha in it. This is an easy point of reference. Alright, do we have an animation? Okay, great. That's not bad. I guess they're... Excuse me? I'm sorry. What? Nobody gets any Marvel Snap cards. Hela!
To me.
Minions to me.
Hello, can you understand me?
Victory.
Crunch.
Oh, snap.
Post game, really. Anybody shot? One in 3 to lose Agatha here. Okay. Okay. She's cooking, chat. It's a spicy meatball. Oh! Hello! Hello! Take their dog and drag it to the left here.
Minions to me.
We're beating Magento, so I'm gonna stay. Oh, maybe they did forget about Limbo, yeah. Yeah, their blob stopped at 8 check because their deck's empty. They have 2 cards in hand. One of them is Magento. Thank you. Ah! We won this game because we have the superior Giganto, chat. This pleb Giganto versus the Pantheon Giganto.
Oh, snap.
Finally a counter to Hela.
Opponent snapped.
All right, Corvus, do your thing, bud. Flip Ninja, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. They've been Giganto. He does have an excellent animation, it's true. We'll see if Agatha figures out she can clone herself next turn. He been Ghost Rider and Thanos. Wait, did they just do nothing? Seems great for me. They get a second Infinite for the portal. Yeah, maybe. Take the wheel, love.
Minions to me. Minions to me.
Not much. That Vision inked or gold. Inked. Inked with purple. Obviously outplayed. I mean, this is a pretty high skill mirror match, so often going to have an end result of somebody getting outplayed. Corvus is doo-doo. I think there is a good chance that Corvus is not a particularly playable Marvel Snap card, though. Maybe when his wife releases next week, that changes. I understand now, chat. I had to think it through in my mind why it happened, but we were talking about how it feels weird why these cards came out in the order they came in. They're releasing Proxima second to FOMO Corvus purchases. It's obviously intentional, yeah? If you Proxima and then Corvus, people will get to see from content creators if it's good or bad before they decide they want to spend resources on it.
Hello, so happy.
Okay, we're gonna draw Ghost Rider, and then Ghost Rider is gonna bring back Hela, and then Hela's gonna bring back the rest of the cards. Rip.
Minions to me.
Yeah, if you open Gladiator in 1, I would be hard-pressed to recommend spending a second key trying for Corvus at the moment. X-23 and Gladiator are both very playable Marvel Snap cards. The X-23 variant's nice. I actually kind of bid on the variant. I like Rion X23 the best. There's something about the face just feels kind of off. The variant that we have this week. They get Agatha. Based on playing Lockjaw right, I would be surprised if they had Agatha here, but we'll find out with certainty if they did, because they play Agatha out now. Chat, the Mystique bundle should be one of those bundles that's easy enough for you to figure out without a command. It's $10. There's 1,000 gold plus other stuff in there. Please take un moment and think about it. They're gonna Hela and we're gonna die.
Minions to me.
Wow, we might have won if I'd have put them both in the middle. Alright, we're gonna play a non-Agatha deck, because Agatha still sucks shit. Corvus might also suck shit, but we got a few things to put him through the pace before we do. Before we do that, I'll see you on the flip side of a 120-second break. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, good. Thanks for the 59 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, we have almost 4,000 credits thanks to the album rewards. Split some cards here in a little bit. I think this deck probably still wants Wong. I'd have to give up, like, Lady Sif, though. If Corvus doesn't have 2 cards to discard, you don't get the energy. Oof. Let's grab our old deck list here. Are there any other new cards that have come out that I should want to try it here? I thought they were kidding when they said Hela, Lockjaw, Surfer, and Destroy. No, this is something we've played in the past. 2, 3, 4, 5 Swordmaster splits it with nothing, so we'll get some boosters for him too. No, I don't think Mink is good here. I don't know that Black Knight is good either. Like, I'm not gonna have really any targeted discard. Blade could be better than Black Cat. Hey, what's going on, the one, James? Life is treating you well. Thanks for the almost 4 years. Here's a destroyer that costs 3. That's technically true. Finally, Jeff pulls out the real deck. It's accurate. Hide the memes. There's a couples event still live. Yeah, believe it or not, they failed to turn off the couples event when they advertised it would be turned off. Like Gambit? No, Gambit's got a fool's gold background.
Destiny will arrive.
They advertised that the love event would turn off almost 2 hours ago. The 20th at 10 a.m. Pacific was what was advertised. I mean, mechanically and balance-wise, I think they could leave all those bonuses in permanently, and it wouldn't impact. It wouldn't make the game unbalanced, but I think that was explicitly not the purpose of the event. Could we sue? God damn it, gamers. What's your impression on the community's general impression of the imbalance pass? I think the general feelings that include my own are that the changes that they implemented for that event were basically non-changes that didn't have a meaningful impact on the metagame. I'm a little sad that we lost an OTA update for the sake of getting this temporary event that didn't meaningfully change anything. I feel like Destroy is the most consistent deck in Marvel Snap's history. What do you think? I think if you ignore the part of history that existed before X-23 was created, that would be accurate. Post X-23, your statement is true. Order in case you had Hela. No, I don't want Corvus to end up, I don't want Corvus to end up in Astrodome. Damn it, Corvus! His animation is clean. It's a shame that he binned my Mind Stone, though. And the other thing to keep track of, too, is I just want to kind of, like, be thinking about how often Corvus's extra energy was useful, because this is looking like a game where it's just not going to be relevant, right? It's like, how often is his actual mechanic good, or how often is he just, like, a 3-5 that enabled binning 2 cards? Piece of candy. Immediately rewarded for putting Blade in the deck over what's it called. Extra mana was not relevant here. We have 1 unspent energy. Because Sunspot flipped up, or Time Stone flipped up.
Avengers! Assemble.
Minions to me.
All right, we get there on the back of Lake Hellas, letting us win the tiebreaker. Clearly asserting dominance as the superior surfer deck. %100% win rate deck's correct. Exactly. Silver, into the silver conquest we go. Hopefully this can farm a gold tickets. That way we can make gold players be confused.
Destiny will arrive. Snap!
I'm vibing on this for now, because if we peel Lockjaw next turn, I want to wait to play this out. And not drawing Lockjaw, I'm going to go ahead and play Space Stone this turn, so we have a higher chance to find the pupper next turn. What card do you think has the best chance to shake up the metagame in the future? I think the Season Pass card next season has a real shot. Hope and Bixie could both introduce new decks that are meaningful. In a meaningful way. Right. This was not a turn where the extra energy was meaningful. War Machine as well. I mean, Lockdown deck. Lockdown's like a competitive deck, but I don't know that it's like the competitive deck right now, right? Yeah, Red Guardian or whatever his name is releasing at the end of April is going to be a heavily played card. That could help push Lockjaw to the format potentially, but that one's really far off from releasing. We have Teenage Warheaded the Wakanda. Yep. Got me. Where do you see Mockingbird fitting? I assume Mockingbird will just end up being another Thanos card, unfortunately. The extra energy is useful here. Maybe. We'll see what we draw next turn. We could have very easily have just like Swordmaster and Power Stones here, right? Yeah, Red Hulk's another card that'll be, like, playable, but I don't know that I expect it to redefine anything. Do you feel like you play against a lot of Stream Snipers? Do you think it's more difficult to play when you stream? I think it's both more difficult to play when I stream, and I also do not play against many Stream Snipers. When push comes to shove, the cold, hard truth is that 99% of streamers that complain about getting sniped are actually just salty little bitches. Myself included. Stream sniping is something that happens way less frequently then basically everyone implies, even people that don't complain about it a lot, are going to complain about it more than it actually happens. Streaming is detrimental in large part not because of stream snipers, but because of splitting your attention and trying to take Twitch chat somewhat seriously even while you play is difficult. Playing a turn-based strategy game like Marvel Snap while reading chat is kind of like taking a math test where the right answers to the exam are on the board, but there's also 2,000 incorrect answers surrounding the right answer. And you just kind of look up at all of it and it can kind of feel hopeless. You're like, no, I'm not going to find anything useful here. I should just stick to what I know and do the work myself. Vorn Smith, thank you for the 5 years of support. Welcome back. I was so young when this started, weren't we all? Weren't we all? Unlucky. Alright, chat, we're gonna draw Thanos or Infinite or a Death, and then Lady Sif's gonna discard one of those. As opposed to discarding Hela. Alright, Gambit, we've trained for this. This is your moment. This is your chance. This is your chance. Chance to lead. He's only gotta hit one thing on the left, chat. Come on, Gambit! Oh, Christ, what an asshole. That fucking smirk, he knows what he did. He knows what he did. Classic Gambit. Orca Quit, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Might be Sandy, thank you for the 6 months.
Snap.
He's mad you aren't using his awesome pixel variant. Yes, I'm sure that is the reason. Go. Killing their Nova ahead of time is not the worst. All right, 9 cards in our deck, champ. That's a pretty good one, yeah? Ship it. All right, so their Surfer gives them +8 in the middle, which is quite a bit. It's also worth noting Gambit has nothing to discard. Oh no! Oh no! Unlucky. We can't hit Shaw, we have nothing to discard. Who won the right? It's a little victories. Two random cards being discarded early is not good. Yeah, I'm incredibly skeptical that you can meaningfully leverage having an extra energy after you bin 2 cards at random. It feels like that's just like something that's incredibly unlikely to fall into place. Like you don't have resources left to leverage what happened. Yeah, Gladiator with my first key, it's time to save for March. Yep, that sounds smart.
Opponent snapped.
Corvus, X23 Wolverine, Proxol seem like they need to be there to make the random less of a problem. Yeah, maybe. Well, I was about to say Death's about to be really cheap, but we no longer have a copy of Death. Yikes. Gambit has not been a team player so far today, champ. Sure are lucky we have this extra energy hanging out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir-ree.
Escaped.
Gladiator's the real release. This is the first time Gladiator's been in a cache since they pushed him to 8 power, right?
shall be set right. Snap! Opponent snapped.
Lucky boy, confirming they got Gladiator in one also. Shout out to them. 3-month subscriber, first time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round, gamers. I think Corvus will be better suited to a small value deck. When was the last time a small value deck was competitive in Marvel Snap? Genuine question. It's been several seasons, yeah? Lash and Bird, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Unironically, Corvus giving you extra energy for your Hela carrier is probably one of the best things you could do with the card.
Escaped.
Alright, for the sake of maybe potentially having a Corvus highlight before I have to sign off in like 2.5 hours, I'm gonna move along to trying something else, because this also ain't it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes. Thoughts on the new card so far? Probably the worst release for this month. Oh, they discarded their MODOK. Fun and interesting. I would like the record to reflect this is probably wrong, but I also feel like it's a play I want to make. Just for the sake of... We get 2 extra energy for the last turn with this, right?
I am reborn.
If it was ever going to be good, it's got to be in a situation like this, right? It's so bad. I got 2 extra energy. We did it. We did it. Woo! Did it. Carrier, taking lessons with Neo from the Matrix here. Thankfully, chat, our opponent was also playing Corvus Glaive, so they also had extra energy that they got no value out of on the final turn of the game. Thankfully. Should we be running Sunspot instead of Meek? You know, honestly, you might be cooking a little bit. I don't know if you play it instead of Meek, but in addition to, could maybe be okay. Give you something to do with all the extra energy. All right, chat, this is it. 0% of the time, Hela Carrier comes into play, right? Every time we fill the hand tier and it's perfect. Every single time without fail. Whoo! There's a highlight, gamers. There's the highlight. Sandman Corvus from the opponent. They must be fun at parties. They must be real fun at parties. Classic Sandman Corvus gameplay here. Oh, I missed a draw, rip. Ooh, they can play a 6-drop next turn. Yeah, Bub Gundy, you are our last opponent, right? Hope the rest of your matches today go well. Lambie was playing Corvus Sandman. Yeah, that's probably the spikiest thing you could do that's competitive with that card. This is gold. This is silver. I generally speaking only spend my gold tickets on decks that I think are potentially good. Not guaranteed good, obviously, because Marvel Snap and bad decks, but potentially good. Oh, they do have Collector in their Sandman deck. This is just like, if this isn't peak Corvus Glaive gameplay from our opponent here, just like had 6 energy on turn 4, played a 2-drop. It's like, what a wondrous Marvel Snap card they have executed. So at least I got to use almost all of their energy that turn, huh? Not quite all of it, because never, but most of it. Okay, if we draw Modockerson, we might have a real shot here. Ah, yes. Devil Dinosaur. I mean, obviously they're a Helicarrier deck, right? Is the reason why they're doing this, but man, is that funny. It's funny. It's funny to me. Is it funny to you all, chat? It's funny to me. Actually, what if I do this? Or is this better? I think this plays for left and right kind of okay, yeah?
Are ye worthy?
Oh, it fills their hand. Clever. Slick. Good. That's pretty good. Wait, do we beat him anyways? I think we win, right? Got him!
Victory.
That's correct. This is a really fun Helicarrier game, huh? We used every bit of the Helicarrier Buffalo here. We use the extra energy as well, is noteworthy from that game.
Snap.
I think it's this into Wong, into Corvus on Wong. Two Wongs don't make a right, chap, but what happens when you pair them with a white? Look at this skill-based marble staff game. So this is actually a really important note about how Corvus and Hellcow interface with Swarm and Apocalypse, is that Corvus actually discards 2 cards at the same time. So he can't discard Swarm and then discard another generated Swarm right after, is noteworthy. Actually, do I want to... I probably want to Hulk out first, right? And then draw after. Oh, Crystal potentially helps their Dino. Yeah, it's a good shout. And Rogue's only one less. Meek goes mid. Meek could go mid, yeah. Still big enough to be winning the right.
Minions to me.
Are ye worthy?
Minions to me.
You, Mr. Meek, appreciate your service.
Victory.
So, like, obviously, Corvus Glaive is up in the air on whether or not he's relevant and useful here, but Meek is a card that I am very confident is good in these Morbius Collector discard decks. This card very consistently gets very large. If you are a discard enthusiast, this is a card that is worth 3,000 collector's tokens. I don't think it's close. My jury's still out on Corvus. Meek is definitely good. All right, gamers, you know what else is almost assuredly great? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, don't forget to hit the like button on the live stream if you're hanging out. We have over 600 viewers there, but only 271 like button pressers so far. Let's bump those numbers up, huh? Was there a Meek change or a DRM? So there was a leaked text box change from the wrong strings that went live in the Power Couples update. That the leaked version potentially gives you the ability to control whether or not you move Meek the following turn, which would make him even better than he is now, and he's already pretty good. That's not guaranteed to be a change that happens, for what it's worth. That change would have lost the last game, though. I mean, the whole game would have played out differently, right, Garg? So I don't think it's fair to say we lose the last game with that change, because we'd have like moved the Meek differently up until that point. Down to our last 34 spotlight keys after they need to claim some of this stuff off the track. Really down bad, only 34 keys, exactly. Basically pauper hours in here. Yeah, I think that's actually the thing that would excite me the most about Meek's change, Presto, is I think there's probably like a Meek Craven deck if they change it to letting you control it. Well, I was gonna snap, but that's a Fist Tower. Stinks of the line. JK, let's play. JK, let's play. Misk is coming for our boy. Is that a green border, Jeff, or rainbow? Zone flare. Oh, come on! Like, we have Hellcow, Corvus, and MODOK in our deck, and we fucking missed on all of them? All three of the discard enablers and Wog are in the 4 cards we lost to Lamentus? What a variant shit show. Good news is Meek won't get pissed. That's true, you know. Big true. Big true.
Opponent snapped.
Zabu and Jeff. Enchantress is probably a card we need to have on our radar here. I like starting Meek in the same location as my other payoff, because ideally want him to not end up there. I only discard a couple of times. If we find a copy of Swarm, this might be like a Wog into Mystique into just like quad MODOK angles, says local man about to be Eliath. Omuga Red. Okay. Okay. Pippity poppity, the fun don't stoppity. Their opponent's deck's not usually a Cosmo deck, and they're actually not usually an Enchantress deck. I mean, I'm glad we had Blade, I guess. If Meek jumps right, we have priority. No, I think we're still good, right? I think this one's the game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's beating Goliath. Still don't feel good because they took my sweet play and they threw it in a trash can. But we won the game, I guess. Interesting and fun. We won. It's like, I don't know who, like, I just genuinely don't understand how you look at that gameplay and are like, yes, this is good. More of this in our video game, please.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You know, their card like Swarm. Proxima could maybe be the answer.
Wind, aid my hand.
Doom rules all. Escaped.
At the worst Doc player. I mean, to be fair, this is one of the singular worst matchups. Like, I played a lot of Dr. Octopus in this metagame, and Lockdown. Lockdown is like the single worst deck you could Dr. Octopus. It's not just Shang, honestly. You beat Shang with Dr. Octopus a lot of the time because he's just that disruptive. It's the Visions and the Jeffs and the Doctor Dooms that are really bad for Dr. Octopus because they allow the opponent to get around the locked location that it's creating.
Opponent snapped.
So far, the Helicarrier change feels like it was probably in large part made to support this card. This definitely feels like the singular best thing to be doing with Corvus so far. All right, Sakar. Okay. Okay. It's a good top deck. Can we draw Hell Cow followed by Modok? Actually, with Corvus's energy, we could just straight draw Modok next turn, right? Hellcow would be second best. Blade would be third best. Rocket butt. Do 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 do. All right.
I am Apocalypse.
It is worth noting that while the extra energy obviously was worthless this game, discarding 2 cards was genuinely good. Is the thing to consider / think about.
Victory.
You don't necessarily need both parts of the card to be good all the time if either or can be good periodically. Merlin the Titan, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Mika's consistently very good. If you haven't seen these decks play post-Meek, Mika's assuredly more important than Corvus. If you want to potentially become a discard enjoyer, Mika's a higher priority. Hey, Eric Ocho, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back.
Snap.
I think I want to bin the Helicarrier with Blade here on 1. Sounds not good. That's it. I don't know. I probably want to wait until we potentially draw a Collector before I bin this, right? The former discard enthusiast, this one's currently snapping kind of a spear. I think there's still I think Proxima has a good chance to salvage the releases this month. She's likely very good. Woo! I think we get to charge the laser next turn, chat. I would be very surprised if Proxima, or sorry, if X-23 and Wolverine are good cards to play with Corvus. Well, I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm about it. The Morbiuses are about to go burr. Which we might be getting set up here for an unfortunate lesson in this deck going burr is still significantly smaller than the Destroy deck going burr. And this is, again, something I've talked about before on stream, is this kind of Shang Chi's not optional tech card metagame that we exist in, I think in no small part is because of this deck. Okay, what if I do this turn, and then next turn we draw Meek, and then we roll the MODOK here and here? This is for the biggest high roll potential. Again, they have 64 power worth of Deadpools here.
Opponent snapped.
gonna play for 8 on principle. You play Meek first. The order you play Meek in doesn't matter. We win the 50-50, chat. We won the 50-50, chat. Does that get us across the board? Does 6 Modocs get us across the board? Surely 6 Modocs is enough, gamers. And they said we couldn't out-linear the Destroy deck. Let's go. We're swarming. We're swarming. We have a highlight for tomorrow at least. It'll have some games that have Corvus in them. But largely going to be a discard collector highlight. 33 power Meek, by the way. Also not bad. Would we have won if he went middle? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. I think we discarded we would have discarded a lot less. If me can't move, does he still gain power? Yes. Truly, the number one thing this archetype feels like it needs is another swarm style card. Something where you could like discard it a bunch on Wong and keep generating a ton of cards. Helicarrier like gets us halfway there, but it's not quite the same. Especially in the games where you get to
snap.
they get to Mystique the Wong. Hmm, 5 power swarms. Corvus! Corvus! Take another payoff. We're kind of hoping to peel Apocalypse next turn. Eco Destroy Hazmat, eh? I use Dakin instead of Meek. What do you think of the... I think Meek is much better than Dakin in these decks. Meek consistently gets very large, and Dakin is harder to play on curve and tops out at 8 typically. think it's this. And then we like Modok plus double swarm next turn. Oh, if I draw Blade, I'm better off putting Wong not in this path here. Yeah, it's a mistake. Honestly, maybe I should play the Wong here to like force, go like Modok Blade and force the Meek to not be in the same path as Morbius. This Meek will discard 2 and then discard 6. There's gonna be a 10 power 1-drop again. And the Morbius is gonna jump jump a ton. 6 and 8, 16. Just another clean example talking about Meek versus Dakin. Like Meek's bigger than Dakin very consistently in this archetype.
Snap.
Thanks for the 2/5. Weird. Turn 3 is a crowded turn, yep. Playing Meek on turn 1 feels great. I'm already split some cards. I don't really have anything I'm super looking to split at the moment. Just this. Might just be this. Rather than gambling Hellcow this turn. Means I'm guaranteed to have a Modok next turn. Good beat, I guess. That's fast. Go with the other 2. Let's win all 3.
Wakanda forever!
Oh, are they like a cheeky Odin deck? They're probably a cheeky Odin deck, yeah. God damn it, Meek. I assume we just added Odin here, but I don't really want to play any more games against the random brews, so we'll go next. If they don't have it, we'll probably get them. I've run into 3 straight Corvus decks, and they all retreated after discarding something they didn't want to discard. It's, Yep. That's funny right there.
Victory.
This is such a weird save from the opponent. They had such conservative retreats in the first couple of games that just like YOLO, that feels strange. Alright, gamers, you know the rules. The kind of weird deck earned a gold ticket. We'll let it run it down. That being said, we're going to run down the non-subs with 2 minutes of ads before we do that. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some gold conquest with this Corvus deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Only 300 button pressers, almost 600 of you watching still. It's a lot of people that haven't pushed the button. What's going on, the Mandalore? Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Appreciate the entire year of support. Welcome back. Hey, Pierce, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Any plans for Hela Corvus? We played a little bit of Hela Corvus. It didn't really seem all that great. Hostile Spike, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. As a general reminder, there is a reason why the cards that made Hela finally become a real deck didn't involve random discards. Things like Black Knight and Blade becoming consistent and targeted are what really pushed Hela up over the top. Hela is not a deck that wants to play Hellcow, and the good Hela decks were not playing Modok. Hey, Chris Kilray, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the 13. Welcome back. Bomber, thank you for the primer. It seems like my initial read on Corvus here is that it's kind of like redundant Hellcow. Like I'm mostly playing it in decks that are also playing Modok and Hellcow that want bulk discard. The extra energy seems like a mixed bag that often goes unused. The +1 energy is the least relevant part of the card. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Kyle. I think it's so hard to consistently leverage having extra energy once you're down a bunch of cards in hand, right? I think the card requires Swarm it though. And so far, this is the only deck I've played Corvus in where I'm not like, man, this just seems bad. Red Hulk will love Corvus. I would be kind of shocked if people are still playing with Corvus by the time Red Hulk releases. Unless his text box changes dramatically. And because my mama didn't raise no coward, I'm gonna snap before Corvus flips up. That's why I think the Sandman Hela deck could be okay. Sure, yeah, it seems fine. That's a deck that at least wants the extra energy. At the same time, though, we played against the Hela Sandman deck, and the person we were playing into discarded, had like 6 energy on turn 4 and like played a 2-drop. Did not seem particularly impressive. Like this here, right? Like my play this turn is definitely Morbius.
It's clobbering time.
Well, that's the thing, Kyle. Like they're not playing that type of an effect instead of Electro. They're playing that type of effect in addition to Electro. They're playing Corvus in their deck as a way to add redundancy. And then because of the incredibly annoying and awkward way that discarding left to right works in this game, the fact that they put 2 cards into Machine World and made us discard them meant that I got 2 less Swarms here. Which I guess we got 2 more on the Morbius, but it's really annoying that they cut us off of. They cut us off of that. We have priority here, so anything they play into the Machine World grows the Collector at least. The Corvus energy matter. That's true. We did use the extra energy from Corvus this turn with the Collector. Accurate thing to point out. Well, they just didn't play for the Castle Blackstone. Let's see if we can win these other 2. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. that was way closer than I thought it was gonna be.
Victory.
I think snapping strong openers like this is great. Not only do we have Morbius into Mystique, but we just rolled a random Luke Cage against the Hazmat deck. I think I'm snapping this without this card, but with this card, it's just like way over the top, yeah. Every match I played today has been Hela. To be fair, they just gave her a new tool and she was already incredibly popular before that. Whoo, that's a good one.
Opponent snapped.
We could be getting rogued this turn. I'll just engage their own chick. Okay. That's a good one too. And even if they have a rogue here, they'll be coin flipping into the Morbius on the right, which is great for us, obviously.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Snap.
2 to 10. High stakes can start now. Yeah, I wish randomly generated cards would use my favorite versions of things. This is a Corvus on 3-angle, chat. We're ahead, so we can take some risks. Discarded a card we wanted to keep and didn't have a use for the extra energy. Average Glaive experience so far. We might use the energy here. This could be a 2/6 drop game. On the back of Mr. Glaive. How many cards have I discarded this game? 3. So these Morbiuses are 6 if I want to play them out. Tracker says 2. The tracker is tracking cards that are in my discard pile, which is Swarm and Hellcow. It doesn't count the fact that Apocalypse came back to my hand. So I played Corvus and I played Blade, so I discarded 3 cards here. It's also worth noting that if you click on the thing in the client, it also tells you the same wrong information if you're not keeping track of it. Yeah, Sunspot in one of these decks is like a suggestion that seems like not terrible on the surface, but the problem is these decks just have so many tight synergy slots. Like, I don't really have a card I want to cut, right? Like, I'd have to give up like Hellcow. Maybe we should try that just for the sake of it and see if it ends up working out. But like, even if I like Corvus on 3 and then I have an unused energy every turn for the rest of the game, that's only 4 power into the Sunspot, right? I feel like for the sake of it, I want to try Sunspot. This deck does definitely enjoy having a 1-drop on 1 when we have Meek, and Sunspot's another thing that does that. Havoc is not a good Marvel Snap card, nor does it have any synergy with Corvus. Hey, thank you for the 14 months, Ridium. Appreciate it. I'm glad that that habit has made its way into the Snap community by and large. Yeah, or do I wait a turn? I might wait a turn. I'm gonna wait. With the Elysium, I'm like not in a rush, right? So it's a shame we don't have Sunspot here, actually. I think X-23 and Wolverine are probably bait with Corvus. They're just so low impact. Super rewarded for waiting here.
Snap.
Draw a Helicarrier or Swarm here. Or Wong. Wong would be great too, actually. Yeah, like, we already are struggling in a lot of games to, like, make up or use the extra energy that Corvus is providing.
Apocalypse.
Do Corvus first to try and hit Apocalypse twice. It's an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe that's better. It makes the collector smaller, though. Go either way. Modoc! Obviously Elysium in play here, but just like neither of us using the extra energy from Corvus at all this game.
Tie.
Our stupid Meek can jump to the left, chat. We lost the Meek 50-50.
Snap.
That's probably worse for them than it is for us. Shit, we peeled the Mystique off the top.
Victory.
Smelled like a free cube.
Snap.
We draw a Collector or Sunspot next turn, and we get to fill this raft out. Corvus Surfer when? That's on the list of things I would like to try. Probably gonna have to be tomorrow, though, at this point. I think I have enough time to get a full extra deck in yet today. I think I want to spread out where my Morbiuses are. As much as I wouldn't mind filling the raft.
Enough said, bub.
All the releases this month are Series 5. Do I wait a turn here? Because if I go Collector into Blade and fill the Raft, it discards the Raft card instead of this, right?
Opponent snapped.
No, playing the Blade means the Meek jumps out, but that's just a risk we're willing to take. Alright, Gambit, I need you to fuck up this guy in particular. And don't discard my Raft card while you're at it. Bin the Swarm if you're a real hero, Gambit. Although, honestly, getting Viper and Gladiator leeched might not be bad. Unironically.
Enough said, bub.
Oh my god, Gambit. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Oh my god, you've gotta be kidding me. They rolled fucking Kingpin and Leech out of the helicarrier. Oh. So they have to beat us in the negative zone and in the raft. But they have a raft card. The way the rest of this game is gone, though, I should probably leave.
Doom rules all.
Break. I have Frio too. Yeah, diffed a little bit by the RNG that game. No wonder I can't get Sunspot boosters. Jeff is hoarding them all. Accurate.
Opponent snapped.
First impressions on Corvus so far. Another Marvel Snap card that probably doesn't meaningfully impact the game in the long term as is. It's like bounce. I should spend my tokens on it. Got it. Exactly. Great cards like that, impactful, nice to have, needs a buff. I mean, if you watch any of my tier list videos, that system's a pretty good / meaningful representation of that type of thing. So I'm just doing this, and the next turn we'll have stuff. I don't think I'm shagging. I want Apocalypse. This for next turn. Shang the middle, and then I hope that 15's enough to pull it out. Bizarre, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Oh my gosh, they shanged us on the right? Nice, man. That still means it's not on. No, it doesn't! Alright, sick. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Great, my brain was too slow to do the math that they were doing there. Especially once this flipped up as a 7. It's a big boy. The brand new primer wizard, appreciate it. Love the D&Hip Helicarrier. Yeah, I think it's one of the better pieces of art in the game. Probably my favorite D&Hip piece. Feels very whimsical in an appropriate manner. I'm gonna live dangerously, chat. We're gonna live dangerously. Wish I had a sunspot here so I could pass and not feel bad about it. The problem here is if I Corvus and I hit Wong and miss the Helicarrier, I just have nothing to do next turn. Snap on the Mystique draw here, and then just the old quad Modockerson. Yeah, I could be playing a 12 card Beer Gamers. Discarding Helicarrier against your other Helicarrier. Yeah, I think so, technically. So I think if they don't retreat here, we're supposed to go Sunspot into Modok, and then so long as we win the center, we win the game, right? We either win the center, and then if we lose here, they're winning here, and then they win, or we win here, and then we win. We're winning here. I get to discard a bunch of cards that make me huge. Sad that our opponent didn't let the game go burr. I had Sunspot the Quantum Realm, because I want to guarantee that Meek goes middle, so I win the middle. That's what I was just explaining, gamers. I want to play the Sunspot right, so I put a bunch of points into the middle, so that way we're guaranteed to win. We're with Bar with no name on the left and Baxter building on the right. So long as we put a ton of points into the center, we'll win the game. I'm leaving because there's just like really no value to me in playing a 12-card beer match. I don't want to post any highlight content with a 12-card beer match. It doesn't help me understand if my deck is potentially good. Give them a W and slide along to a different game that could hopefully allow me to glean useful information.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What's the verdict on Corvus Glaive? I just updated the stream title to say Glaive probably sucks, saved you a click, so you can take that to mean as you will. Open 8 spotlights this week. Got it. I don't know, like, obviously I think this is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, what I'm about to say, but after the last couple of weeks, I kind of feel, last couple of months, honestly, I kind of feel like I miss the release Loki and release Elsa kind of cards. I miss cards coming out and like doing something. You know, I know that there was a lot of complaining around those releases from people, but if this is the alternative, I think I'd go back to the other releases every time. B-Town Smasher, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Blob was like the last card that released that was like, wow, this is a neat and powerful card. And by neat and powerful, I mean, wow, this card's powerful, but it's kind of boring. It's been a while since we had a release that was both good and interesting. Because Blob was definitely good, but it really wasn't interesting. Subjective, yada yada, but... that actually works out, right? Because I bladed and then, what's it called? I think Proxima is probably a real card. But that's also probably it, right? Proxima's a real card.
Victory.
Yeah, people ask me, like, what are my favorite release weeks? And, like, gameplay surrounding Elsa and gameplay surrounding Loki's release, I think is, like, honestly kind of a golden era of Snap for me. Loki should be deleted from Snap, such a cheese card. Found the Alliance player, fuck off. God, I hate Loki! When I play Loki, I have to figure out how to sequence my cards. And when my opponent plays Loki, they play more than one card. And it's fucking hard for my brain when they play more than one card. Jeff, you don't understand. When they play 3 cards on the last turn, I can't just flip a coin and play my Alliance, Jeff. I have to count the output range of my own deck and think about numbers, and it's no good, Jeff. Give me Alliance, give me blobs. Fuck Loki, Jeff. It's just like, yeah, it's the cards people consistently hate the most are the ones that just like take the most effort. Tell us how you really feel, right? The games of Marvel Snap that I personally really enjoy are the games of Marvel Snap where knowing my opponent's output range and then getting just above them because I know their output range and I sequence my cards in the correct manner is really what I love about this game. And it feels like that style of gameplay has really been lacking the last few seasons. The games aren't won by inches, the games are won by miles with your tech card or a 40 power blob or other things like that. Speaking of things that are huge like a 40 power blob, holy gift subs, just a per with the 14 gifted subs. That's incredibly generous. Hope life's treating you all out there. Thanks for making my afternoon a bit better. Thanks, I tried, AB. I like MODOK Mindscape. Yeah, maybe if we could find a Wong, MODOK Mindscape is good. If we can't find a Wong, we're just passing them a handful of Helicarrier cards, right? The level of skill ceiling makes the game less casual, though. Yeah, it genuinely does. Like, I was talking with Lauren whatevs in a thread back and forth on Twitter, and genuinely, I think a push towards Alliance and blobs and cards of that nature is almost assuredly explicitly intentional, because the types of gamers that I was making fun of there are, with certainty, a big part of the people that play games like this, and making it so the game is more accessible to people that want to just slam one card is something that helps bring those players in that play at a more casual level. I don't think having those types of effects be good for the game is bad. The problem is that you can't just have those kinds of effects be good, or you lose players like myself in terms of feeling like there's something good or interesting or worth doing here. We get to hand them an empty hand here, theoretically. That is if we don't get Enchantress. Like, the Zabu bounce deck typically plays Enchantress, so we could be getting Enchantress here. That being said, there's some tension with their Enchantress, like they might want to get rid of one of the Morbiuses. Is there a way to balance both styles of gameplay? Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. And like, again, and this is something that's not uncommon, but one of the harder things to manage in Marvel Snap as a game, and one of the things that's like made Marvel Snap good for a long time, is those regular balance passes. And one of the things that like, basically every time Marvel Snap has like a medium couple of weeks or a month or whatever, I can basically always look at what's happening during that time period, and for some reason or another, they decided to do less balance passes during that time period. Like, you know, I would like 0%. I do not think it is an accident that every single time I'm like, man, Snap's been kind of medium lately. The reason why it was kind of medium was because there hadn't been a balance pass in a while. They had the Enchantress that didn't play it is interesting. This beats Shang, right? Because we won regardless of where we went there. Again, I'm not even sure that Corvus is good in this style of discard deck. So like, if you like this style of deck, I would not recommend pulling for him yet. But Meek is definitely very, very good. This card is stellar. If you enjoy this Morbius, Collector, Wong, MODOK, like non-Hela discard deck, this is a very good pickup. This card has been 10 power just all day, basically. It's very good at hitting double digits. And on 1 energy, that's so premium. And the Corvus deck's been fun. I don't know that Corvus is I think this style of discard deck is super fun to play. Like this is probably the worst deck that I've played the most of on stream over the months, just because I enjoy this style of discard deck the most. Even with Shang being everywhere, Kairia is honestly only okay. And Kairia is easier to replace than Meek is to replace. Like, if you cut Kairia and replace her with, like, Armor or Cosmo in most decks, like, you're still fine. If you try and play a deck like this without Meek, it's quite a bit worse. I'm like 99% sure Valentina is talked about in my video. Did my editor miss that? Is it not there? I thought I remember timestamping her. Now you're gonna make me go check.
Opponent snapped.
Did you miss or did I miss? Oh my god! Holy shit! Well, now I'm gonna go check and see if my editor missed it or if I missed uploading it. No, looks like it was my fault. Huh. I don't know what happened. No, I just completely missed. I definitely recorded a segment on that, and it looks like I just didn't upload it and send it to the editor, and neither of us caught that a card was missing. That's super unfortunate. Yeah, the Red Guardian video. You can pin a comment with your thoughts? Yeah, sure. That video is just like not gonna get many views after the fact. Most views happen in the first 48 hours something releases. We're past that at this point. Or just about. I guess it's 24 since yesterday. I might get a bit more. Yeah, maybe we'll pin something. Corvus gets to do something, maybe. He's gonna discard some cards. He's gonna do like his best Hellcow impersonation. It's like worth noting I wouldn't have been able to play Hellcow here. I expect Valentina to probably be the best 2 energy card generator in Marvel Snap when she releases. It sucks. Wait, is that actually a thing, Silence? Are there some channels that have the ability to edit YouTube videos after the fact without taking them down and reposting them? That's a thing. That's so weird. It's so weird that that's a feature that wouldn't be something they would give everyone access to. I think I want to do this because with the energy from Corvus, if I draw Hela Carrier, I can play Hela Carrier in these other cards and Apocalypse. Oh yeah, I should have snapped him back. We're talking. I'm just looking. All right, we want Meek to jump right here, ideally. I want a coin flip. Nailed it. Honestly, I'd probably just do this, yeah? Just punt the center. Play hard for left and right.
Victory.
Sunspot would have been good this game. Yes, the game we quad Corvus on Elysium, Sunspot would have been good. Yes, Corvus is permanent like Electro is permanent.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Oh no! Oh no! Meek! Meek! Come back, Meek! Oh, we were gonna move the Meek. Rip. Saving my boy. I'm saving my boy! Sorry, Wog. We gotta save my little blue friend. So long, Woggers. Okay, so we need to fill this to be... What's his name? Play this here. Beat an Nihilus. Shangable. I think they're pretty unlikely to Shang Center. Even if they Shang Center, they'd only be tying the center after the fact, right? Because this would take the Monster Metropolis bonus, so we get Shanged, and then we'd be 9-9.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What on, Darker? Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Different screenshotting. Yeah, one of the downsides of having to screen capture my entire center screen is that I screenshot and stuff like that, it pops up for y'all. Drawing Sunspot in the first, like, 6 turns of our game would have been good at multiple points while playing these games. Forgot Sunspot was great. We, like, basically have not drawn it since I added it to the deck. We had that game where he was an 0-1 on peak. That's true. We get to discard, what, 10 cards here? So Meek will jump middle as a 15. They didn't play anything middle, so if we could dodge a Shang on the right, we could dodge a ball. Alright, it's about 10-4. I don't really feel like playing in Shang Chi anymore today. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do a full day of Marvel Snap again. Find someone to raid, and we're gonna bounce off. Raid you over Sparkle's way. She's slamming her head into the Corvus wall as well. Check her out.